No.
Too bad.
Do I look like...
I have no idea what the quality of this fucking stream is. I don't give a crap if I'm, swearing and whatnot. But we found this island. I just made a realm for just me and my friends. So I got the official Cyan Tiger here with me.
Yeah, but boy.
I made her skin, if she'll hold still, to look like her icon. Sup. And my lovely wife, Red Lotus Blossom, wherever the hell she may be.
I'm on an island. I'm in the jungle.
Oh my god, you went off on your own? Honey, the sun's about to set.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I need glass.
Glass? Windows? But yeah, we just started. We believe it or not, we found an actual mine shaft on this island. It doesn't look like an island, but it is. See over there how we just have like an archipelago going on, like a little area. Oh, there's the Serengeti or whatever it's called over there.
The Serengeti.
And in that direction, okay, believe it or not,
What?
Ignore me. Wait, what you doing? Don't waste that. Take this.
Having some almonds.
We found lava, so we made some buckets. Look at all the stuff we found already. It is disorganized as fuck. But we're trying to make some smooth stone. Exactly. Oh, and I already made a cat friend because there is a village over in this direction. I know I don't have it out far. I don't have a nice big gaming rig. So, there's that. But right now, we are working on building a big old fortress. Honey! Come home. It's about to become dark.
I got cocoa beans!
Okay, I'll make you some fucking cookies then. Oh shit, that's right. We haven't even started farming. We're gonna starve.
Yay!
Don't say yay!
I got an apple. I can live.
Oh, for one fucking day. Yeah, we've already planted some, like, trees from the savannah from over there, so. Oh my gosh, hold on. We've only been doing this for 5 freaking minutes, and we've already known that we are doomed. We're doomed.
Let's head to the big white box in the sky.
You mean the sun?
Yeah.
Well, you better be heading in this direction.
Did I go to the wrong island?
No. I don't know. Did you? It's nighttime almost. Oh, with the lovely moonrise. Yeah, you might.
We are gathered here today after this book.
Oh, I see it. I'm across.
To mourn the loss of Red Lotus Blossom, who has died.
Oh my god, I see her. Well, if I look at an angle in the corner, I can see she's trying her best. Fam, she's past the roses. Fam, where the hell did you go? You gonna go fetch Steph? Don't. Wait, what happened?
I fell.
You mean you sank?
Yes.
Come on. You can do it.
Oh,
What? Just watching you struggle. Exactly, cat. I think I was gonna call you Butterscotch. Oh, Fam's all the way down there. She's probably playing in the waterfall. Hi, honey.
hey,
There's monsters spawning.
I'm trying.
Yeah, but Blood Red Queen. In other words, Red Lotus Blossom. That also plays with us. Are you gonna take the waterfall up?
He's
Yeah.
technically the VA for Ash and
Yeah.
VA for Loki
Hi.
and other
I-
good shit.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I
Yes,
have
you
one
can.
wall.
Walk
Actually,
towards the. Oh my God! She fucking died. I'm gonna wait for her to pop
You
up in her
know-
spot.
you know, should we
Hi.
I made
not
it.
make this the spot where everyone wants to?
I made it.
Look at me after dying, appearing near her bed. I
Oh.
made it. Shit.
on.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get your stuff. Oh man. Oh wow. You have apples. You have your
Nice.
items.
Sit.
God fucking damn it! Who keeps freaking falling? I'm trying to grab your stuff. Leave it underwater. Blub blub. Oh well, there's a drown down here. Bye. Oh, blah 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 blah. Oh honey, what was that about having one apple you'll survive? Where's your fucking apple?
That is some funny shit. No thing.
Can we go to
But you
bed?
did say.
Can we go to bed? Let's all sleep. Stop trying to smack me with your apple. You're an apple. Grab your tongue and twist it and say apple. That's what you are. Wait, there are monsters nearby? I can't sleep. What the
Where?
fuck is nearby? Other than the cat. And other than...
Wait, how does one?
The
fix
I
monster-
can fall asleep.
Yeah, you can. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll
That's
use your
all
bed
we
then.
need.
It walked away just enough. Good night.
Good night.
Cat. Oh wait, why did I go to sleep? I could have let the cat loose. Cats do something special when you sleep. Damn it. Okay, cats, when you sleep. Okay, actually we have our beds here. Shut up, alarm! I'm explaining something. Cats, when you sleep. Okay, for one, try to open the chest when the cat's on it.
Ah,
Don't you dare hit my fucking cat. I will fucking end you. Fam. I will fucking end your existence.
all right,
Back
let's
the
do this.
Fuck up. No,
I got an
seriously.
apple.
By the way,
Don't
I
make me
think
use
this
it.
is yours. I think this is yours. I'm
I
keeping
want a
everything.
sword.
I'm
I need a sword.
Why do you need a sword?
Because I need it for things.
Oh my god. Fine, I'll make you a sword. Just leave my cat alone. Here you go, kitty. I'm gonna get you off of that. What the? No, cat. Get
I'll be right back.
down. Good kitty. Now stay off the chest. I love you. I could give you fishets. Yeah. But not these ones because they're cooked. Hi!
Oh, hi.
Trying to sneak around. Okay, so are we gonna start? There wasn't any.
Hey, peeps and creeps, we're back.
Hey.
What's up?
What's
Long time
up?
no see.
Mhm.
Yeah, what's that? Soup! Says Drago.
Mhm.
Alrighty. We got the music started. I've got this set up. I'm trying to make sure everything is all good. All right, I hope everybody's doing well. So, I'm sorry if this is a little bit of an odd time, but I really wanted to play D&D and I hated the fact I was sick for so many days.
Yeah, it was an odd weekend.
Very odd weekend. Been stressed, been tired, been possibly planning on moving. Sadly, the apartment they were looking at was already taken. 2 of them, in fact. It was ridiculous. But we're surviving. And of course, in the D&D world, we have to deal with the Wizards of the Coast being D-bags, so
Yeah.
that goes without saying, but I refuse to give up something I love just
hello.
because they want to try to make people pay out the a-hole for it.
Yeah, that's all you can do, really.
Pretty much. Alright. Yeah, drama. LGL, drama is right. Whoa, who keeps going in and out?
Your Discord.
Ah, okay. So, of course, Gears and Guns is back. Don't be too off-put, but I'm about to do something I haven't done before. So, I'm gonna lower the music. Have fun with this.
Last time on Gears and Guns. The group had traveled through the city and made some friends. But now, they've got a party to plan. To advertise the very future of not only Sprock's company, but their own. After a night of drinking and celebrating, where does our party find itself guy fucking up? Where does the party find themselves this evening?
I just had to go and mess that up.
That was fun.
Sorta.
It really did
that
sound
was me
like
talking.
It really did, especially the last time on it, really did sound like you somehow hired a voice actor just to come in and do that. Some voiceover guy.
Yeah, no, it was a voiceover thing. From Voice Mod. I'm hoping to completely purchase it, and it was one of the free ones for today. Called the narrator. The laughing probably sounded like I was going hebba 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 or something like I don't know. But I thought it'd be cool to try, okay? Now that's out of my system. Alright, for roll call today, I have a question that each one of you must answer in character. And after you're done answering it, feel free to drop down your Fate's Verdict card up underneath you. Alright?
Alright.
I'm gonna start off with whoever I land on with eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch a tiger by its toe. If it's a sure, let her go. She'll punch you very good. I'm starting with Fiji today.
Meow.
Yep. Okay. Here's the question. You find yourself in a forest at night, and there are 4 animals that seem calm enough for you to approach. You see a mischievous crow, a prowling cat, a wise-looking owl, and a fleeting moth. Which one would Fiji approach, and why?
Well, I'm in the darkness, right?
Yes.
Well, one of the things, being in the darkness isn't all that good, so I'm gonna follow the moth dude.
You're gonna follow the moth.
Moths are
Alright.
drawn to light.
That's a good answer.
Hmm.
Alright. I'll note that. Alright. Diego. Of which of these
Buenas
4
noches.
creatures? Ah, buenas noches, señor. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Good. Anyways, which one would you pick?
If I just to observe briefly, I think I might approach. You said it was a crow,
Yes.
and they're known to be quite intelligent creatures, and I'd be curious to see what it gets itself up to in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's a good one.
And
Got it.
should I take my card too?
Yeah, don't forget to take your card and drop it below you two.
Mhm.
All right, Miss Lucy May.
Good evening, Neil.
All right, you see these 4 creatures before you: the crow, a cat, an owl, sorry, and a moth. Which do you pick and why?
Oh, let me think. I will probably go with the owl.
Hmm.
Mostly because nice nighttime pet, alert, and most of all, I can get those nighttime deliveries.
There you go. Choose the owl.
Mhm.
Wow, if Luxu heard that, I'd be like, okay, sweet, let's go hang out.
Hmm.
And I just draw a card.
Yep, and put it right beneath the character. Now, Miss Dolly, are you unmuted? I don't hear you.
Sorry, I am.
All right, now you are. Of these 4 creatures, what would you approach? The crow, the cat, the owl, or the moth?
Cat.
The cat.
Yes.
Why?
It's foreign to Dolly, but also it has a curiosity that Dolly has. They're independent, and that's her goal to be is an independent leader.
Mm. All right, don't forget to take and drop down your card. All right. Now, everybody turn your cards over and let's see what you got. This time I'll start with Lucy May and work my way down.
Okay. I did not. Okay.
Mhm.
Time to flip.
Uh-oh. Oh, Miss Lucy May, what did you get?
Apparently, a pickpocket. Got a hole in your pocket. Money belonging to your character has gone missing. Oh boy, never to be recovered. You lose 10 gold. 10 gold.
Sorry
Okay.
about
We get a
that.
lot of these.
I ain't got no money anyway, so I don't know how that works out. But
So you literally broke AF right
I'm
now.
broke.
Mhm.
So you got no more money whatsoever. All right. Miss Dolly, what'd you get?
I got Lightfoot.
Hmm.
You feel light on your feet, and you gain +5 movement for the session.
Nice. Not only are you tall, you're fast.
Mhm.
All right. So, what do we got here, Fiji?
Ah, gnarly. Looks like rain. The weather will be bad all through this session.
All right. And of course, Diego.
I've got a damage weakness. You've got a glass jaw, son. You have weakness to bludgeoning damage this session. My condolences.
Oh. Right. So everybody's got their cards. Go ahead and bring it up to your person. Lucy May, I'm so sorry you broke AF.
Mhm.
Okay, and sorry about your glass jaw, Diego. Maybe it's the
It
hangover.
happens. Possibly.
All right. Let's get back down to brass tacks.
Where are they?
Well, you guys are here, and there's a new implementation, like something implemented within Roll20. They now have doors
Woo, doors.
and windows, but that they can open by themselves without me. Unless they're locked, then I have to give them more or less permission to unlock it.
Yeah,
Lock
but-
the door.
You can lock the door. Call back from Mrs. Yor.
Yeah.
All right. So, and also if you guys like any of the artwork that you see, sorry about the shameless plug, feel free to go down to Hazel's Emporium, which is my little shop in the link in either my bio or down below, depending if you're watching on Twitch. I have a lot of these for sale, and most of the stuff that you see here is going to be in my quaint Western set. Figured I'd do some type of plug-in. Sales have dropped since the OGL thing started.
Yeah,
So-
not surprising.
If that. Even though literally my stuff can be used for any game. So
Yeah.
there's that priority you can settle on.
You
So-
can build a custom clue board.
Pretty much. You can build a ton of different things in my packs. But the group has decided to take some night shifts. Now, Fiji is the first one to go on watch. Who's going to be second?
I can go second.
All right. Lucy May will go second. And Miss Dolly is going third, since Diego is going to be sleeping off a bit of a buzz he had going.
Can I do one thing before I go to bed, though? That's
Yeah, go right ahead, since you're going to be passing out.
all right. He's want to use his alchemy jug, since he hasn't used it yet today, to produce 8 ounces of acid. Which I actually looked up how much like the vials of acid are, and they're 4 ounces each. So I'm gonna fill up 2 of his glass vials with just straight up acid.
Why acid, if I may ask?
Well, because it's probably the one thing in this that he could probably use for like
Defense?
it's valuable enough to be like worth producing on its own. Like he's not going to necessarily use like poison, because he can use acid for like construction related stuff.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, yeah,
so
that's-
you decide to make something before you go to bed.
Yeah,
and
he
another
just,
group is letting you have a night.
But yeah, he just sort of groggily reaches over and probably and just like gets pours some acid into these little vials and stoppers them up and puts them away in his alchemy kit, just in case he can figure out something to do with them later.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Okay.
just goes to bed.
So Diego, you go to sleep.
And Chester is left in the hallway and told to just accompany whoever is keeping watch.
Okay, I will drop a Chester. So Chester is dropped. I think. Yep, Chester is dropped. It doesn't really have sight, so you can't see through it, but...
Yeah, I can't see through Chester's eyes, but I think that's fair.
Alright. Mr. Fiji,
Yes.
what do you do to start off your little shift?
Well, I like get out and carefully close the door. And I see-
Chester like looks over at you. And stands up
Ah.
and does like the spider thing. 2 arms lifted.
Aw, hey, cool. Follow me. I'm gonna teach you so much stuff tonight.
It like tilts its box like a little bit and just starts clamoring after you a little.
Yeah, the cool thing about yarn is this. and you start like talking.
Alright, yeah, it's pretty dark. All the lights are shut off other than your rooms because, well, it's nighttime now.
And so, he's gonna start his patrol.
Alright, so you're just gonna walk around a bit for your little...
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to do it
start moving
quietly.
Chester. Alright. So you're trying to sneak around?
Yeah. Like a cat prowling.
Alright.
Do you tell Chester to be quiet too, or?
I'm like, shh.
Alright, I think I should roll stealth, or does it not matter?
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth. Just to see how
Alright.
Chester does. And go roll stealth as well, Fiji.
And this doesn't have. He's not proficient in stealth. So it's just a straight dexterity check for him.
Both of you got the same exact one. So.
15.
Two. Like, Chester is literally trying to mimic your movements the best it can, Fiji.
I like get down on all fours and stuff to go really careful. So
it just slightly lowers on all four of its tendril legs. And if you move sneakily and if you move your limbs long, it will try to do the cartoon snake because it's just trying to do what it's told. Do. Alright, so you are now over here. It's dark. What do you do on the first part of your patrol?
I think I'm just looking around.
Okay.
Just seeing if I hear anything weird or, that's not just the house settling.
Alright. Roll perception.
21.
Alright. Okay. So...
Did he want for Chester too?
Well, yeah, if you want, since Chester's going along for the ride.
Yeah, Chester just kind of following whatever. Nat 20 for Chester.
Alright. Chester is looking around. Chester goes over, tries some doors, taps on them. Goes over, taps on them. Ricky, you notice... Ricky... Oh, I'm sorry. I was so used to that. Listen, Fiji. Fiji, you notice there's a little callback by accident. Alright, Fiji. You notice that, literally, you go up and you try the windows in the door. They are securely locked. Chester notices as well, and... however, regardless of Chester's natural 20, you hear something that Chester can't perceive. Mr. Fiji.
Alright.
Alright, you hear what sounds like a child giggle. Off in that direction.
Yeah, I don't think Chester would register that as a
Nope.
problem.
It's gonna kind of go up and peek.
Alright, where you going?
I'm just gonna go up and put my ear against the door and just listen.
Alright. You put your ear up to the door. Chester is unsure what you're doing, but proceeds to put its box up against the door looks at you and looks back like wondering what's going on. Alright. You proceed to do this. And you hear a hushed and the sound of little bare feet running. Away from the door. Almost like somebody met you down near the door, with pressing their ears against it.
I feel like this is something that like Dolly warned me about.
In a house?
Yeah, that's like, but does it happen in a house? I'm not opening the door though. This is not my
okay.
house.
You're kind of like look down like at the door. Since you all have went out to the garden at one point, you know that's to the ballroom. So there's that. I'm kind of looking at the door. You're like, a bit like unsure about it, of course. You're like, is this something I was warned about? What's happening?
You know I'm fast.
Yeah.
I can take a peek inside.
Are you gonna quickly like?
Yeah, just take a quick peek inside, just to see. Like, just crack the door and just peek in.
All right. You look in, and of course you see the piano in the ballroom. Their grand piano. You don't really see much else. It seems completely empty. Do you do another perception roll?
Yeah, I'm looking for like footprints on the floor.
Okay.
Nine.
Okay.
You say anything
See
to
anything.
Chester?
All right. Do you have Chester try to look? Oh,
Yeah.
Chester's like right here at this point.
I'm like, Chester, let me know if you see something.
Chester
You got
just
this.
starts, walking into the room, looking around.
No, don't look it. He's like trying to. It's like it's too late, but he's like,
Yeah, Chester only rolled a 6.
Chester isn't really seeing anything.
All right,
And
come
like
back.
as you're as you look over there, Chester like looks over at you and starts making their way back. And it's like these little automatons like heading back towards you. Lightning and stuff crashes outside. The weather is getting bad. Sends your card. It's kind of a creepy thing. Lightning streaks through the room, and as it does, you just hear a really deep piano dun. Make Chester like turn around to the spider thing like towards it. And it like does a couple of notes, the piano does, almost teasingly with low then high notes, and then end with it.
Oh no, is the piano haunted?
Chester's going
Hey,
up,
hey, are you a ghost?
You hear no answer. But Chester does go up and proceed to tap said piano. And reach up and get one of the keys right there and just high-pitched ting, 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 and it looks over at you, like just like, almost like a, oh, it's not alive, kind of a thing, and makes its way back over to you. The top of the piano proceeds to slam down, and you hear the laughing again as this cold wind flows right through you. And it goes quiet, other than the rain outside.
Like, VG, like, alright, noted, closes the door quietly.
You're like, yeah, fuck that.
And then I just looked at Chester like, I think this should stay between us.
Chester just looks up in your direction and looks back up to the room. And like, taps on its metal. Tink, 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 tink.
I'm gonna like do a sweep if I can, like just by like everybody's rooms, like Hester's room and August's room.
All right,
and
you're
then
gonna go down into their hallway. Okay, you know where that is?
I believe it's down here.
Oh, good guess.
All right.
All right,
Just
Chester's
you know, Just like listening and checking to see if everything's all right, which it probably is.
All right, roll perception again.
8.
8. You don't really notice too much. If anything else, like you just see that there are 4 doors in this hallway. It's dark, but you see 4 doors.
I like look down at Chester like things seem fine, right?
You guessing Chester to do a check?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll do a perception check for Chester. 14 for Chester.
Chester goes over and just starts checking doors.
Mm-hmm.
Goes over and this one is locked. This one he just opens and heads inside.
Mm-hmm.
Was not given orders to not to.
Yeah.
You
Like,
immediately hear him do that little like sound like when he does the spider thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just a really nice bathroom in here.
Like there's a bathroom, but you're seeing that the sound he made was him doing this spider like defensive posture
Mm-hmm.
to the mirror at its own reflection.
Aw, buddy, no. See, that's you. See, look, that you.
It looks at you, looks at the reflection, looks at you in the reflection, proceeds to tink on the glass.
No, that's me.
Like tink towards the box. In other words, at itself. And like turns towards you. And then looks back. Looks at you. Looks back, looks at you. Looks into the mirror. Goes as close as it can to where its eye literally touches it. Taps on the glass. Looks at you,
Yeah.
touches the window again, and then proceeds to touch itself.
That's you. That's Chester. I like pet him.
You like pet the box. Box proceeds to look into the mirror again, tap at itself, tink on itself, and then hop down out of the defensive posture and walk up out of the room.
Mm-hmm. I just follow him, like, just close the bathroom door, don't leave it open.
Alright. Goes into this other, like, one, looks around, and proceeds to back out. Looks like
Close
another
the door.
guest room. Goes over and opens this door. Sets in. Does like a halfway defensive posture. You see us sleeping August. This is his room.
Oh, crap.
He like
We gotta
flinches in
get
his sleep a little. And like, immediately Chester does the whole defensive because of the movement.
Like, just Fiji whispering, like, no, he's cool. He's gonna be real mad, though, so let's get out of here.
It like backs out, still doing the defensive posture, and you're like, shut door, open, shut. And well, August was in bed. Like, no, you know it's clear up here.
Yeah, like, we should probably, like, you know, get out of here before somebody wakes up. Get back on all fours and, like, go sneaking back.
Alright, roll to sneak again.
Oh boy.
That was
11.
interesting. 11. You know, more or less, you go down, and since you're in a little bit of a hurry, the sound of like your beans on the floor, like
Yeah.
So not that quiet. So Chester proceeds to follow you. If you want to roll for sneakiness, Diego, for Chester. Go ahead.
Let's go and see. You only got an 8.
Oh, like you hear the metal clamoring of down the stairs, like with you. It's like really fucking loud, and you almost hear a hello upstairs. Like what the hell? Get down.
I'm like, run, and I book it.
And you're like, oh, okay. Chester follows you, almost frantic, like, what happened, kind of a thing. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, just it'll blindly follow any instruction
It will.
he gives him.
I am bolting straight back to my room.
You're like, shit.
I tell him to go to Lucy May's room.
And it's like, Lucy May's turn, go get her. Immediately, like, it's like, okay, question. Does Lucy, Lucy May, did you even lock your door when you went to bed?
I would have thought I locked my door, but since it's the new thing, I mean, we could make it your call. I usually would, but I guess because
It's still running in, and Fiji, you proceed to see, like, Chester hop up onto the bed, like, splayed out, like, and that would wake you the hell up.
no, y'all, she sleeps with her weapon too. She's like, ow! So,
Hey, what's up? It's time for your second watch.
boy, do you know?
I panicked. I got a little scared. It's kind of scary out there.
The chest is just like over there, like not hopping, but like doing that thing where it leans and like sits up more up and down with its legs, like.
Chester, can you grab the door? Can you shut the door for me, please, sweetie? Thank you, sir. Now, what happened? Now, what's making you? Let me put my weapon back down. What's going on?
Everything's all clear.
For what it looks like, you done turned up.
You're foofed.
Instead of a zombie, you're looking like you done hit by lightning. Again?
Well, I mean, if there's any more like thunder that happens, he just foofs even more if possible.
Oh yeah, like lightning strikes at a distance, and the rain gets a little harder outside, and you become a fluff ball. Like,
yeah, he's like completely puffy. Like you can't see his eyes because like his like fluffy like hair's covering up everything. So anyway.
So
everything's all clear.
So why were you flying down? Why were you flying into like a bat out of hell?
I think I scared myself going way too loud.
You see Chester look over and notice a mirror that was at the end of your bed and proceed to like tap on it and tap itself and look back at you.
Oh yeah, I think Chester's getting a sense of self. Which is good. We should all have a sense of self, but yeah. I also look, don't tell anybody, but I accidentally walked into August's room. He didn't lock the door or anything. I mean, Chester went in first, but I had to go in after him.
Oh my goodness, feeling. He's sick though.
Yeah, I mean, he was sleeping. He was sleeping. Was he sleeping fitfully? Actually,
only seemed to respond when you made noise.
Oh, well, he was sleeping fine, and we kind of interrupted that. But then we left. So,
did he see y'all or?
Nah, well, I mean, I don't think he can see anything.
He's blind.
This is
yeah.
I'll forget that.
Yeah. It was like, but yeah, I was keeping watch. Everything's clear and fine.
I regret for what I just said. Oh my god.
It's okay.
You're half awake, Lucy May.
This is a night of secrets.
This is a night of secrets.
There's also a ghost.
Yeah, you're not even mentioning that.
Like, he does mention the ghost. So like, yeah, and there was a ghost at the piano.
Say that again.
I feel so safe right now.
Oh, well, you see, I went to the piano. Nobody was playing it, but I heard like a little kid laughing. And and then it's just slammed its lid down by itself. And I was like, whoa! And I felt a really cold wind, and I've been nonstop floofing ever since. Because that's when the storm started too, and I can't stop it. I'm gonna be grooming myself for like at least 3 hours.
The piano where?
Downstairs in the ballroom.
Oh hell, I was just down there working today. What you mean, some little kid? I said here tonight.
Oh hell!
But you have to go patrol and keep watch.
I know one thing. I know where I'm staying away from. It's in there.
That's fair enough.
That's not like something Dolly would warn us about.
I mean, me and Chester were gonna keep it a secret and take it to our graves, but I realized it would be really important for you to know.
Yeah, I don't want no little kid ghost coming up on me saying "boo, bitch."
Yeah, that's pretty rude.
That would be rude, but at the same time too, I don't want no heart attack. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
sitting here, or are you going to be okay going back to your room?
I'll be okay going back to my room. I can defloof there, and I don't want to get any like hair all over the place because it's gonna happen. And once I start defloofing.
Right. So, how do you go back to your room? Are you still freaked? Do you like run there? How do you do it?
Well, it's like at first he gets out, he tries to like not be freaked out, but then he just forgets it. Just goes on all fours and just paws his way back to his room.
Like tail. Oh,
that's like his primal. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, got mixed up.
No, it's alright. You're good.
Yeah, he's just like, you know how like when a cat gets like kind of haughty about something and they just start grooming themselves like, man.
Yeah.
He's just doing that.
Yeah, Chester proceeds to wait for you now, Lucy May.
I don't know if it's needed, but I'm just putting armor on.
You're like, fuck it. Here's a ghost. Screw that.
I am locked and loaded. And I shut my door.
Isn't that a nice little feature?
It is. Wish we had it in the last one. I would have had so many doors. But all right, Chester, you have a. I'm trying to think what would be a good spot for us to patrol then.
Chester just waits.
I guess we go on a walk. I don't know which. I don't know. I don't think we're given specified.
You can do whatever you'd like for your little tour. You can wait in the hallway. You can wait in your room and just listen. You can walk around the halls. I know you're gonna avoid the ever-living hell out of the piano and the ballroom.
Hell yeah! I'll wait till daytime for that. Well, I could probably sit out here and listen, I guess. Like listen, look around.
All right. Chester will walk back and forth, and unless you tell him to stop doing otherwise.
Oh no, I let him do that. I just say to him, "How did Diego tell me?" Walk. Just do a bit of like a patrol up and down here, Chester.
All right. Chester does so, and once in a while goes like over to the stairs.
I give him a fist bump when he does that. See if he
proceeds to reach out, like clasp your like fist for a second. Close like the little feelers and then bump it, and does that whole like little woo thing.
Yeah.
It almost seems pleased with itself as it keeps going, almost like you told a good job.
Yeah. Well, he does a good job.
All right, so go ahead and roll perception.
Yep.
And I'll start roll for Chester as well.
Yup. Chester's doing a patrol.
Chester's patrolling. He's in patrol mode. It's got a 10.
I got a 17 for that one, DM.
Ah, okay. All right, Chester is walking around, and Lucy May. After about an hour, you hear a subtle tapping of wood on the floor in the hallway. It appears to be getting louder for a moment. Right down the hallway. Like
This
down over
way?
here. Chester's off in that section for a moment.
Do I hear any voices?
No, I'm telling you what you hear. You know, you hear tapping. It grows louder, like it's approaching you. And you start seeing a figure appear, like, onto the stairs.
Nah, mate.
You're like,
Nah, mate. Look. She got her shit.
And she's like, I've got my armor.
I got my armor, my shield, my freaking hammer. Hold on, we can know. Who is this?
All right, do you say that?
Yeah.
Like, who is it? You hear a hello? Looks like August is walking the hallway.
August?
Oh,
Is that you?
Lucy May. What are you doing up this hour? Taps over. Chester proceeds to go up around the corner. Arms up. Me!
Nope, Chester, stand down. It's August.
Proceeds to lower down. It kind of does like that cat thing where they curl the legs in, but it just gets rid of its legs and sits there as a chest watching.
Oh. Well, due to, stuff that's been happening, we're just taking turns keeping watch.
Why? Oh, by the way, he's wearing a cotton nightgown and robe. On the tapping you realize you heard was his walking stick he uses to help guide his path. It just looks like he's going on a night stroll through the house.
Oh. Okay, in her head she's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, he seems relieved too, because he just heard someone out of nowhere. So, do you ask him anything or chat with him?
Just chat with him for a bit. She also asks, she does ask him, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine. Being ill is something I'm used to. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, because they say, if I remember correctly, he wasn't really the best. He was real bad, wasn't he? Yep, yeah, I'm asking you, DM.
Yeah, he was pretty bad. He seems still not that good, but,
Well, just make sure you take it easy, alright? I know you weren't feeling the best earlier. But, are you up for a stroll or something?
Ah. You're actually wanting to walk with me?
If you like.
Well, when everyone sleeps, I can roam with no arguments. Taking my usual night walk, I suppose. First time I ran into a guest, though. Better than what happened last evening. He turns and faces you completely as he uses a stick to help balance himself.
Well, if you like my company, I can walk with you.
Well, if you so choose. And he proceeds to, continue on his walk. So you're actually having a little bit of a walk with August.
Yeah. Would this is, were we doing an hour or 2 hour watches? Because if anything,
a couple of hours. This is like about an hour or so in.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'll just go. Chester, you want to walk with us?
Chester, of course, stands up and just follows you guys accordingly.
All right.
All right.
We have a guard.
So now you're just literally escorting August through the halls.
Yeah, just also make sure too, if he starts looking kind of bad, he also gets some help getting back to the room. If that makes sense. Just
yeah.
Watching out.
Just making sure nothing bad happens to him as he's walking.
Yep.
So, why are you keeping watch in the house? You know all of our entrances are locked, right?
Yeah, I know that. It's just because of what's been happening lately. We just all want to be on our guard.
What's been happening?
Man, a lot of things with that damn, that can't remember what they're called now. That guy who's the murderer.
You guys go into the room and you see like Chester proceed to go to a piano, and you realize, oh, I'm in the ballroom.
Cue the scary movie. Fam, you know what I'm talking about.
Just hear like that, like violin where they just draw the string really slowly.
No, it's oh god, what's her name? Brenda.
And you're like, oh my god, Brenda. It's like, no, please just let it mangle her white ass.
Yes.
That one. I gotta die.
Yes.
Yeah, here you
He's
go. You see the piano and, you know, just... like, oh no!
Oh,
That was good.
Apparently, and the dojo.
Yeah, August shuts it behind him. He's used to keeping it shut. And what?
Oh, okay.
Why did you
Oh,
stop so
nothing.
suddenly?
Are
you gonna tell him the truth, or you're gonna? Oh, okay. You're just going
Yeah,
for
I'm gonna
it.
tell him. Apparently, Fiji heard a child laughing in here and messing with the piano.
Oh, you heard it too.
Oh, no, he heard it. I was passed out, but he heard it and he told me, and that's kind of spooky.
Lucille's harmless. He makes his way over to the piano and just like, you know, feels along the keys. She visits once in a while. What did you call her?
Fiji called her a ghost.
That's ridiculous. I don't think those exist. I know a little girl comes over here once in a while and visits.
Oh. Man,
Why would
she's
she be
sneaky.
here at this hour? Then again, she comes at late hours all the time. You see Chester just reach over and bap the piano.
Hey, be careful! I ain't got the. Don't do that, Chester.
What
I
in
don't
the
know.
world is? No, that's what that sound is. It's the metal dog again.
Yeah.
Hello there, little taps the top of it gently. Looks confused. Box?
Yeah. I think we call him Chester the Mighty Box. The Mighty Defender Box. Or what I call him, a lockbox.
You see Chester take August's stick, you know, since he patted it, and proceed to use the stick to tap itself, like on top of the same spot.
I guess he's pet. I guess this is the equivalent of a head pat.
That's strange.
Chester. Yeah, we started teaching him how to say hi and stuff, like a fist bump, dude. But he always does like a. He does like a woo. Quite
what?
adorable. Yeah.
Make a sound and make a woo sound.
If you guys ask Chester to make a sound, the chest opens up and you can see like that little little horn like speaker sitting there. You can see like a large button, just sort of like a switch sitting in the center of his like right next to the little horn.
I don't hear anything.
Let me see. I do a fist bump, like do a fist bump to Chester because he did it before.
Are you hitting the little switch?
Is there?
Yeah, there's like a little switch there. When we asked him to make a sound,
Oh, okay. I heard it. Lucy maybe flips it.
All right, and it's one of Diego's magical tinkering is set in there, and it just starts playing like this sort of like a Spanish like what's that type of music called again, Jason?
Calypso.
Yeah, playing some ranchera music.
Oh, ranchero.
I almost said bachata.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
that sort
bachata's a
of.
good one.
You know, it's got a lot of horns in it, but it's all instrumental, no voices. Just you guys just hear ranchera music starts coming out of Chester.
It's just like, he jumps a little.
It's not.
Oh, it's a music box. So
You
frightened
know
me a little bit.
I just looked down at Chester. You know music.
It just.
Next thing you know, can make drinks.
But yeah, Chester cannot control exactly what the music is, but there's just music that plays that Diego put in there.
How loud exactly is it?
Let's see. The thing gives an area effect of it. Let's see.
Yeah, just have
It's your
that
choice of a non-verbal sound. The phenomenon is perceivable up to 10 feet away. So
Okay.
it's not very loud. It's like the group sitting around, they can hear it. It wouldn't project to the rest of the.
Oh, that'd be funny, just straight up.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good the acoustics are in the ballroom. It might project a little further than usual in here specifically, but
No, it would just be 10 feet because it's like a. Well, it is a little sound, so just to get really quiet 10 feet away.
yeah. But yeah, it's like a radio turned to low.
Oh, okay. I do turn it off after a second, like, because I'm like, oh, I don't want no one to wake up.
Oh.
I love that you have music ready for that.
Yeah, why not?
I just want to listen to it. I don't know if it's loud or. Sounds loud.
No, it's a ballroom. It's made for music. Now, if anybody
Oh.
else hears it, he kind of like
Yeah.
moves his like head a little, like tilts it to see if like you can tell he's trying to like listen for like all three doorways, just in case. Yeah, good for you, Chester. And he just taps the top of it again. And Chester just, shuts and like proceeds to like post up to the piano again.
Oh my goodness. You love the piano, don't you, Chester?
And Lucas like goes over and just does a couple of keys. Chester does some sloppy keys of
Okay, no.
Yeah, might not want to do that. Hespo, very, very upset with you if you break her piano.
Can I attempt like a performance check for Chester?
Go ahead.
He's got a -2 to charisma.
Oh boy.
He got a 6.
And proceeds to like hop up and
Chester, no. Chester, stop.
Chester, don't you break those keys. Stop. You need to tap some with a stick. Get down. Chester looks over at you, Lucy May, and hits like one of the low keys, like.
Oh my god. Come on, Chester.
Hops down, feeling around the keys. Like once in a while, you hear a small like key like it up. This is Hesper's piano. Please don't break it. It belonged to our mother.
Please do not break it. She has the look of don't. Please. I would say, do I have a? No, that's more of a.
You guys hear a loud lightning from outside.
Ooh. It's a storm tonight.
Oh, I could hear that. I thought someone was in my room, so I just woke up a little while ago. I literally heard clamoring down the stairs, and I'm wondering if it was this music box. Chester taps it again with his stick. Because it sure sounds like it did. A little less, scuffing of the stairs, but still.
It was. Let me look. Might have been him. Well, what did it sound like? Like you said, like scurrying, right?
Sounded like him trying to tap dance down some stairs backwards.
Oh, that. Why did it sound rather funny, but also just don't do it at the same time, you know?
He
Oh
continues to
no.
walk, and he goes over and he feels the door. Wonder if it's locked.
Hmm.
Do you try
No.
it, Lucy May?
Yeah, I try it. Wait, can I click it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like it's open.
good. He steps outside and he stands up underneath there, and like the rain is like even louder now, but he steps out and he takes a moment up underneath part of the awning, and he just seems like he's listening to the rain.
Chester, come on. Stay underneath the
Lightning proceeds to crack outside, makes August and Chester jump a little. In fact, Chester like looks up to the sky and posts up.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't know.
It hears a loud sound and
That's true, but at the same time I say, oh my goodness, but I just see him score like looking at the sky like, score up, bitch, you won't.
Just like, God, stay out of my way. So
No,
it's like
if I
you
could
guys
drive, I
stepped
would.
out, like the garden is just a lot of rain, you hear it, like it's not really a lot of light or anything out here, but just enough. August is just enjoying the sound of the rain, and it takes like 5 or 6 minutes, and then he proceeds to head back towards the door. He does like a
Yep.
little bit of a shiver.
Quite cold out there.
Especially when you have a fever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think. Lucy may probably have gotten a fever once or twice.
Oh yeah, you've been sick a couple of times in your long life.
Tell you that, fevers suck.
Try getting them once in a while. Goes over here and, opens the door to the hall again.
So
Chester's just following.
they say you played music. What kind of instrument?
Violin or the viol.
Ooh.
It's, I'm rather good at it, actually. Need something to, do in my spare time.
I understand that.
He gets, like, extra quiet and even hushes you a little. Hesper's room is down there. And he kind of, like, stops after a little bit, and this is where I bid you good night. He softly whispers, and he opens this door. Thank you for walking with me. It's nice to have company.
No problem. Have a good night. He whispers back.
Good night. And he steps into the room, shuts the door, and then you just, don't hear much else.
I just can't.
Chester's like, it's like not bothering to sneak, just clump, 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 clump.
I was gonna say to him, make sure you lock your door, but
Being sick, you're unsure if that's a wise decision if he locks it.
yeah, I'm not gonna do that. With him being sick, I decided to say, oh, sick. Nope, I wouldn't even lock my door if I'm sick. Okay. Alrighty, Chester. I guess let's head back to our room.
Alright. You and Chester start heading back, and from the ballroom, you guys hear the piano do a quick tune and deep low bass.
Oh,
Chester
hell
posts
no.
up, and you guys hear a giggle. Sounds like little footsteps are running up towards the door. What do you do?
Nope,
Do you
not
proceed to nope yourself up to your room, or
Chester, we're not going to this again.
sounds like they're running towards you?
Oh, hell no.
She's like, no, I'm going upstairs.
That sounds like something Dolly would tell me to get away from. Nope, not today.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, Chester, get your ass up here.
Chester proceeds to go with you, and you guys hear like sounds like the door open and shut, and you feel a breeze just go through the house for a moment.
Oh, where is Dolly room at? I ain't going this
And it's
way.
like, oh hell no, I'm going over here.
All right, Chester, you want to wait out here and I'll grab Dolly?
Chester proceeds to just stand still.
I do give him a fist bump. Also, good job.
Reaches out to almost clasp your hand again, proceeds to shut it, and then fist pump and does a little woo.
Yeah. And I hit that, and then I knock on the door.
Alright. Dolly, awake to the sound of someone knocking on your door.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Lucy May. You sleepwalking? You can see why I asked.
Oh yeah, I'll help take it off real quick, unless she does it for me.
He's trying to take it off.
Okay, I got it.
Mind if I come in? I can fill you in on the watch. I'm just gonna step on in. You know, like she's. Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, she shuts the door on you and sits down. Fill you in on the watch? Shut door. Never mind.
Never mind.
All right, you step in.
Okay.
Do you have Chester wait outside or come in?
We can have Chester come in. We'll just sit on the chairs here.
Chester goes ahead and sits down in the bed, which pisses off a sleeping Goldie hair. Like she makes like a sound at him. Chester like turns like looks at her and she proceeds to hop up. Huh? What?
Oh, sorry. There was a comment on the stream saying we lost sound, but I unmuted. I could still hear us.
How'd we lose sound?
I don't think we did, but Drago.
Could you
refresh stream?
Yeah, because I unmuted and I could hear us.
Yeah, I unmuted. I hear us too. Refresh stream if you can. I was gonna ask AK, but she is not in chat at the moment.
Alright, because I know we have like, sound.
Actually, this will be better. Hey AK, I know you're on the YouTube stream. Can you tell us if we have sound?
I mean, I can unmute it right now because I got it going on my big TV, and you guys might be able to hear it in the background, but I can hear stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so our sound seems to be working. Sorry for anybody on... If I worried anybody with that.
No, that's okay.
When we've got, our sort of official stream monitor.
Yeah.
Asking that. Best to double check.
Oh yeah. But luckily there seems to be sound. Well, anyways, you go in, Dolly, you're just waking up. Goldie proceeds to hop on top of Chester to assert her dominance and lays across him. Chester just lets it happen.
Also, I just look at Goldie. Sorry for waking you up, Goldie. I know, I'm sorry.
She, does that whole thing where she, her body becomes almost like a liquid as she, splays over Chester and then stretches out and yawns.
That's adorable. Anyway, the watch was okay. Ran into August actually.
Wrong game.
Oh,
Wrong.
This late at night?
Yeah, apparently he takes walks when no one's awake, like a night stroll around the house. I walked with him for a bit just to make sure, because I know he had a fever and everything. So I just went with him, make sure he was all good. What was I gonna say? Apparently, I was informed of this, and it happened on my watch too, and I'm not going in there.
Even though you ended up going in there.
I went in there. The piano in the ballroom. There,
Yeah.
I hear the sounds of kids and running feet and the piano going. Fiji heard the same thing, and I think it's something that you would tell us not to go and mess with. Cause Fiji saying ghosts, and I'm not going in there. So, at least while it's dark. Just because, when you hear children giggling and the piano playing a fifth symphony, I don't know if it's a good idea to walk on in there. If you catch my drift.
Starting to. Hmm.
I mean,
Didn't sound like it was malicious.
this is half malicious, but
Creepy.
creepy.
I mean,
It's
August
still.
seemed familiar with it.
I guess August is familiar with it, but he assumed it's
Hmm.
well, it could be the case there is a girl that comes by who plays on the piano.
A girl?
Lucille.
Hmm.
But if it it did it sound like a girl actually giggling?
It sounded like a little girl giggling, yes.
The girl sounded like it was a girl giggling. I mean, I could think that, you know what I mean, but dead of night, lightning, playing the piano. Sounds like a horror play in the making.
Hmm.
But besides
Anything
that,
else?
no, everything was good. If you're gonna plan on sneaking around, don't. He's not gonna. I don't know if he doesn't really sneak all that well. Apparently, they heard August heard him during Fiji's watch. So, and he will have. I think Fiji did say to me that his door.
I'm sorry. I decided to put rain in. Don't panic.
Is that sound a higher volume than you anticipated?
Way louder than I anticipated. There
I
we
thought
go.
it started
So you
raining
can
in
hear
this
the
room.
rain.
I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
but that's all I got to report. I think that's everything actually. Sorry that I'm armed to the T.
Yeah, you notice that she is wearing full-on armor and carrying her weapon.
Look, we on watch. And we on watch, okay? I did explain to him what's been happening, so.
Alright, so, Dolly, do you say anything to that?
So far, Fountain seems malicious, then I think she has nothing to worry about. She'll walk by the room. See for herself, I guess. If she's there and she's not just there by a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Fiji told me it's like that, I'm over here like, we've been living in a place. We traveled through some things that you told us is a no-no, and that sounded like a no-no.
Well,
So,
I would get some sleep this evening.
oh, that's true. It is raining. That's the best weather to be lazy. Sleeping when it's nighttime. Alrighty. You have a good night and a good watch. If anything goes awry, you let me know.
I will.
I'm packing heat. I'll help you out. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
I'm locking my door then.
It's like, okay, I'm locking my door. Alright, locked door.
Taking
Alright, your door
taking off my
be
armor.
locked.
Taking off my armor, I'm putting it right there. Oh, I should have checked to make sure there it goes. Okay.
Alright, you got
Oh,
a Chester sitting there staring over at you, Miss Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
An annoyed Goldie is laying on top of Chester. And just once in a while, making just sounds to make them.
She, how, when is it gonna be morning? Is it gonna be soon since I'm there?
Yeah, you'll be up for the, well, if you're able to even see it, the sunrise.
Mm-hmm. So I think she will.
Alright, of course, Goldie hops out with you and climbs up, like, on your shoulder.
Didn't Diego give me something for light before?
Yes, I gave you a. It's basically a flashlight.
Yeah, I take out the flashlight and just gonna
It
follow the
only
flashlight.
does some dim light.
Let's see. It says. Let's see. The object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet. So you got about 10 feet around you that you can see in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Dolly. Yeah, which means you're way more, like, lit up than the other group was.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I just tell Goldie to sleep.
Goldie, like, looks at you like, and then proceeds to go with you.
Mhm.
Mhm.
She stops near the stairwell, sniffs around a little bit, and then hightails it back up the stairs.
Mhm.
She don't wanna go.
Well, you told her to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
She sniffs around like, maybe not, bye.
Actually, can do on D&D? Do cats have night vision or whatever?
In general, they have night vision.
Or dark vision or whatever.
Dark vision, yeah. Unless you want to keep the light with you right now, you won't be able to really carry it around as a cat.
Yeah, I'll just put it away. Might as well turn into an animal that can give me stealth. And Cat gave me an idea since you said it. Wait, have I seen a cat before?
Yes.
Okay.
You've walked through the streets and seen them. It's like, what's a strange creature? And you've also seen big cats in the wild, like frickin' mountain lions.
Yeah, let's turn into a mountain lion in here. That would be great.
Do you want to?
That's a terrible idea. I'm gonna turn into a domesticated cat.
Alright, so since you've seen it, you can turn into it.
Is there a warning I can give Chester or anything?
And just tell him, don't worry, I'm gonna turn into like a fluffy creature. Just explain it to the best of your ability.
I'm gonna shape myself into a cat, alright? A very small animal.
Okay.
Good talk.
You proceed to like change into it to where everything seems, oh, not too bad. You can at least see better than you did before. Chester proceeds to go with you.
What do you do with your light when you or does it just like absorb into your body like with the equipment?
Yeah, it usually does when druids like do that sort of thing. It's like everything on them just like seeps into them almost. Wild shape, you know.
She kind of walks in. She's like,
You see this big instrument. You recognize it like a little bit, kind of like the ones that you saw over at the fur trap. It's a piano. Jester proceeds to go over to it and posts up again.
She just like nudges Chester away from it.
Confused, but listens.
Goes this way.
You hear high pitched. Dun. Chester is posting up again.
She turns around.
The piano just made a sound.
Can I roll anything like perception or insight? Religion?
What do you want to roll?
If I wanted to try to communicate with a spirit, it's religion, isn't it?
Technically, more or less you'd be communing with her to allow you to speak with such a spirit.
Alright,
See
I'll
if
try.
it would help. Alright, you focus in and you don't really sense too much. But you do hear like a little girl like giggle.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh, okay.
Do I feel any malice to it or anything?
That would be an insight roll.
Fine. 16.
Hey, better than your religion roll.
I know, right?
You don't feel any malice at all. In fact, it does something a little strange. It starts playing music for you.
She just kind of like tips her head side to side and walk to the piano.
First person not running or patting the piano. Like Chester is halfway posting up.
Yeah, I think Chester was told not to touch the piano, so it's just...
Yeah.
So it's like halfway posting like, yeah, move buddy, I dare you. Kind of like thing.
Actually, Dolly's gonna sit and wait. It's polite to listen to a whole song.
So, you decide you're just going to listen to the music at the piano.
Yeah.
Alright, so you do that, and of course you hear, just lightning and stuff outside. When the light goes through for half a second, you see the outline of a child. Then it just like stops. Nothing else happens.
So it is a spirit. The spirit of a child. They weren't lying, and there's no malice intent.
Just
and it looks like
mischief.
Yeah, looks like she's done playing.
Chester, if could have expression, still seems confused.
I just kind of nudged Chester to walk with me.
Did Chester have any reaction to the... Chester's not it's a construct, so I'm not even sure if he'd see a ghost if it's...
It didn't
depending
seem
on how
to react.
Works.
It didn't seem to react at all.
Ooh, I see a window. Can I look out of it?
Yeah. You step out.
To the street?
Yep.
Ah,
Where are you going?
I don't know.
You're going up the stairs? What you doing?
I don't know. The thing's. Can you move me to the window?
Yes. Which window? This one?
Yeah. What's going on outside?
Well, you look out the window, you see that there's a big-ass tree in the way, but you also see that there's a light on. By the looks of it over there. In another room, past the dining hall.
Past the dining hall?
Yeah, that you know of. You don't exactly know which room it is, but looking through it at the angle that you're at, you see food, so it must be the kitchen.
I'm gonna go into the kitchen.
Alright, so...
Can you move me there?
Oh my goodness. There's a dining room. There's a door right there. You know what to do. Alright, so you go over and you open the door, and there are some lights on in the kitchen. At this point, it's like 4, 5 a.m. So, sorry, I had Chester over there. You walk in, and you hear... And he, proceeds to come out the door. I'm just ah! Miss Dolly, you gave me a start!
Isn't she a cat right
though. I'm a cat.
No, it's like, oh, push, what are you doing in a... Oh, goodness gracious, the devil box!
It's just...
You, shoo! Shoo! Broom, push on Chester a little. Out! I said get out! Chester is posting up.
Oh god, she turns back. Her
notes threatening. She proceeds to hop up, holding onto her skirt, onto the counter, holding the broom defensively. This old lady's sprier than she looks.
I'm sorry I startled you.
Startled me? Oh, that's a word for it. What in the world do you do? You could what kind of sorcery is this?
Druid?
What are you doing in here? Trying to steal food to eat as a cat? To put in your box, monster?
No.
Then what in the world are you doing? You were a cat, so you're after my fish? You're not getting it for the lunch?
No. I just... Well,
What are you doing up at this hour?
We're kind of taking turns having a watch.
Why in the world would you have a watch within a locked home?
Being
very
safe.
Strange.
It's alright. I usually wake up very early anyway.
This is most irregular, Miss Dolly.
Chester, could you go outside and wait?
Chester proceeds to do so. Oh, so what listens to you? Chester, almost partially posts up. Try that and I will whoop your eye out. Chester actually debates and just backs out and shuts the door.
Do you need help with anything?
Yeah, I'm getting things ready for the breakfast, but if you insist on scaring me, you better be ready to work.
Sorry.
At least go over there and start chopping the meat and wash those mitts that you call hands. Over here clambering around on the floor covered in fur. She's getting stuff started.
Actually, my work was getting just I have a question.
Go ahead, Miss Dolly. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Has there always been a spirit here?
I beg your pardon.
The piano room. The big room with the piano in it.
We have no spirits in this house, but we have spirits right here, but the drinking kind. There's no such thing as ghosts, young lady.
But there was a spirit right in that room.
Might have been sleepwalking, because I do not know of any spirits within this house.
Just kind of tilt her head. It's just... If you're afraid, they're not... It's like she's not malicious.
No, I'm not afraid of ghosts, darling. They are figments of the imagination. I have never in my life seen one, so I do not believe that they truly exist.
Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, that could be said for many things, Miss Dolly. Are you going to keep talking, or are you going to cook?
I'll cook.
Very well, then. The house is locked up like a fort. We're perfectly fine. And you go ahead and roll survival for cooking.
Oh boy.
Agreed.
Ten.
You do okay. You basically help cut things. She's like, you're cutting them a little too big. More like this. It's like, okay, could you hand me that? No, not that. That's salt, not sugar. You
So why
do not
are you
know
plucking
your
out the eyes? Why are you plucking the eyes out of the fish? That's a good part of it.
We do not eat this part of the fish within this meal. We eat the fillet.
Oh, can I have the eyes?
Why would you?
I pop them in my mouth.
What? Wash your hands now, young miss.
She washes her hand.
All right, so you're kind of weirding her out a little bit, but at the same time, too, you're being as helpful as you're able. And then finally, it
Yeah.
looks like there's some light outside. It's a miserable day, though. It is raining really hard. And after a little bit, she reaches over to a servant's bell and rings it. All of you guys that were sleeping now get woken up to the sound of a bell. Do any of you wake up with a start because of the how things have been? I'm making it dim to show it's raining outside.
Fiji does.
I think
He's like, ding, 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 ding.
I think Diego would be. He's kind of used to being woken up by a bell from back home. This is not an unusual. I'm not sure how he did he drink enough to have like a hangover, or is there anything I need to?
Well, you got tipsy. Let's roll Constitution for you.
Right. Constitution comes up to a 16.
You have no hangover. It's just a little awkward this morning.
You sort of.
He's been woken up by weird things. I think a bell is something you're woken up to a couple of times. But she gonna probably wake up like.
Yeah, but you guys had a nice rest. It's breakfast time, and a new day awaits all of you. A busy one at that. Alright, so, by the way, Miss Dolly, you did help with some stuff. And in fact, while you're waiting for the group to come in, you get a bit of a pleasant surprise. You see that August has made his way over to the dining room.
So I'm going.
Do you feel much better? So you like go over and you see it and you just kind of like do a smile, and she goes over and she checks his head. Your fever broke! It looks like you can finally join us for breakfast then. Good. Good morning, Miss Dolly. I heard your voice.
Good morning. How much of my voice did you hear?
Well, I just heard your cadence. Chester, come here.
I guess you weren't here earlier. Just like, yeah, so you met Chester?
Yes, I did. Reaches over, open up and make a noise.
I think
Like
Chester wasn't told to listen to him, so.
Hey.
I think she would say make noise.
It opens up.
Because she doesn't know.
Diego's like sort of walking in this moment.
Alright, like you walk
Yes.
in, and it's just like, you see, of course, you see August, you see Mrs. Bonnet, and you see, like, August reach inside of Chester and proceed to flip a switch. What in the world?
You.
A music box? This thing is a glorified music box, giving me a start like that.
Oh, and
She sets
Diego's
down
like,
some cut, like, cantaloupe down in front of August, who just smiles to himself. Good morning.
I think
It looks like
Diego
a shit-eating grin.
was like, no, Senora, these music boxes, but just a trifle of what Chester is capable of. It is the ultimate in assistance and.
Well, he's stuffing up the floor.
Well, having a newfound sense of self will do that. Like Fiji's like saying that coming in.
Diego, I think, would be checking on like the rubber sort of caps on his. Like, I may need to increase the size of these for the future.
It looks like he's been running up and down or clamoring on things.
And he's like investigating Chester, like taking measurements and like stuff, and it's like it takes like a full like second to like catch up to like what BG just said. He's like, "Come again."
Oh yeah, he saw a mirror and he had a moment, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, that's you." And he was like, "Me?" And I was like, "Yeah, and I'm me, and you're you." And he was like, "Me?"
No, are you certain that Chester perceived the reflection as itself and not simply duplicating the motions that you had performed on yourself?
Nah, I mean, why would he be me?
And I think Diego would sort of lose interest in like breakfast and stuff, and kind of impolitely, especially by his standards, sort of gets up and runs out back to his room to get like I think
the world
some.
got him so wound up.
Wait.
Maybe he's getting a sense of self too.
Cause I know I've got like his thieves' tools includes like a mirror, and so he comes back with like a little
Come
hand
sit
mirror.
for breakfast, everybody. Now, please. Even you, Miss Darla, you helped cook it, but you will sit down and eat. You're still a guest. No
Oh,
more
alright.
prowling around the house as a cat.
Sorry.
And he like Diego's like he's like just kind of doing like tests with like points the mirror at Chester as like, Chester, who is this in the mirror?
Right, so you're having Chester look at its reflection. And
Yeah, just
like-
pointing the mirror at Chester and seeing what if he just pokes the mirror, if he points at it, or if it points at itself.
Right, do you have it stop its noise?
No, he would not care about the music still playing.
Alright, so it like shuts itself, the music's just like a little fainter.
Mm-hmm.
Look inside of it, just... Those of you who end up like sitting near Chester can
Mhm.
hear faint music now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Like August is like, just sitting and listening. And my fever broke this morning. I'm able to come down and at least eat. He kind of beams a little and eats a cut cantaloupe with a fork. And Chester like looks into the mirror, proceeds to
Mhm.
like tap on it.
It
Check
just
in,
taps the
like
mirror. Mm-hmm.
Or it taps the mirror and it looks into it.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks up. Like, rests like one of its tendrils on the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Looks up at you.
Mm-hmm.
Pat self.
And Diego like sort of turns the mirror so it's like looking at August. No, just to point at the person in the mirror.
Chester is like at an angle and you're pointing the mirror at August to where it has
Yeah,
to like
the-
go around.
Yeah,
Depending on the
basically
angle.
yeah, he's basically trying to like test to see if Chester is just poking the mirror and poking itself in response, or if Chester actually understands that the mirror is reflecting what is seen around.
Alright. It takes a moment for Chester because you have to angle the mirror just right to get August in it. If not,
Mhm.
it would have a different reaction.
Yeah, we just see itself again.
Yeah. You angle it a little bit, and you have it to where August is in the mirror. August
Yeah,
is somewhat confused and is eating some cantaloupe.
And Trester has an intelligence of 4, so I'm not sure how well.
Yeah,
It
go
does
ahead.
understand common, though.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you roll intelligence for Chester to see how Chester reacts with this?
Alright, let's see. Rolled a straight 1, a -3 from it. Rolled a 4, -3, it got a 1.
It baps the mirror. Looks at you, baps itself, takes the mirror, and baps itself with the mirror, and then looks at you again, and then points the mirror at you.
I think Diego's the
This
take
is
the mirror
really
back.
irregular. Could you please stop performing maintenance on this thing? It is breakfast. You are being most rude, young man.
Like, when she mentions him being rude, he just like stands straight up and he's like, "Oh, my apologies. There was I was simply overly excited at the potential that I."
You better get excited about breakfast. We just worked on it.
Gracias, and again I apologize for my.
I'm excited about breakfast.
Yo,
Good.
don't say something about breakfast.
And I think he's like, hey, Chester, please return to the room and go into sleep mode for now.
It proceeds to go and do the sleep mode.
I think he'd quickly turn off the music as Chester passes by.
You just reach over and just...
And I think Diego sits next to Fiji, and he's like, "Hey, Fiji, mi amigo, I fear that you overestimate Chester's. Chester was simply imitating what you were doing."
I mean, learning. Crap.
Mm-hmm.
I was just making sure you can hear me.
Yeah, you're good.
Well, learning about who you are and grasping yourself is something that people never even seem to reach in a lifetime, so he's not gonna, have an entire sense of self in a day. I mean, I don't even know who I am half the time, if I'm being honest.
You hear August kind of like, as he's taking a drink, chuckle into his glass. I'm just glad I can come down and sit and eat and listen to this. Like to sit at the table at least. Oh, Mrs. Bonnet actually interjects. Most people would adore breakfast in bed, young man. She pats his shoulder softly. But I'm most happy to see you down here. She finishes, she walks away and leaves to the kitchen. You see August have a small smile as he eats another melon.
So, I'm pleased to see that nothing of anything to worry about happened in the night.
Nah, just a ghost.
August kind of frowns. What? Oh, so is this ghost nonsense again?
Are you...
Oh.
What makes you say that there is a ghost?
Does Dolly say anything and Lucy May?
But I heard the spirit play the piano last night.
I heard it too.
Oh, I see. I only saw it briefly the other day as I was passing through. You fortunately did not have time, it is a beautiful piece of machinery.
It was our mother's.
Well, I would love to play it at some time when do not have so much work to do.
You know how to play the piano, Diego?
Oh, it is... If I'm being honest, it was the beginning of my journey. There are so many intricate parts of the piano, so many little things that are useless upon their own, but when combined together so carefully.
Half the time I saw you in the piano rather than playing it, though.
You see, I've been attempting to build one for the temple back home, but it's difficult to get parts, and of course I do not have time, as much time as I would like, but perhaps while I'm here I may be able to arrange something.
Maybe. If we had any free time at all, we can always just see if we can find a parts store.
Y'all seem to think that Lucille's a ghost.
Lucy is Lucille, and I've not met this Lucille. Is she another relative of yours?
No, it's just a girl that comes and visits once in a while.
At night? At night. She visits at night?
Whatever. She likes to sneak in once in a while. I don't mind the company.
It's a
Do
concern if someone
you
is
ever
sneaking in.
communicate with her?
Yes. How do you think I know her name? I'm blind,
True.
I'm daft.
It is concerning, though, if she's sneaking in here. It's,
Well, I snuck
Especially
out,
with-
that's not too concerning, isn't it?
I mean, there has been some unfortunate events in town lately. There's, of course,
That's what Lucy May was saying this evening. Speaking of which, shh. Like Miss Bonnet, like comes in and he actually like hushes you guys. She's bringing out a tray of freshly cooked sausage links, and she sets them on the table and looks to the group. Miss Rain has already eaten her breakfast and left for the day. I ended up leaving some food by her door. She's expected to be back at noon. She sent her best wishes for all of you this morning. She finishes as she places a couple of sausages on August's plate. August actually, looks like he wants to change the subject a little. If I may ask, what are all of you planning on doing today? He's got plain curiosity in his face. Of course, Miss Bonnet goes, "Work, my child. They will be busy this morning. You will relax and perhaps read in the study. Your fever has only just broke." She interjects, making him cast his face to his plate. I was just curious.
well, I will. Of course, I am quite busy with the installation of the TX2, but I believe that will take up most of my day unless something else comes along.
Oh,
Did you mute yourself?
me?
Mute yourself to eat?
I was
Oh.
gonna work on special invitations with, a cipher or something, just to entice people for this special, grand reveal.
Grand reveal?
Of the TX2.
Oh, the project my sister's been working on. I don't get to know too much about it. It's not like I can see it.
Oh, well, the TX2 is a new exoskeleton, and once again, Diego just starts going off on a long explanation of what it is, how it works, and until someone stops him, he's just like, and you see, it has dampeners in it that reduce drag while greatly increasing the
He kind of
carrying
puts his
capacity.
elbow on the table and
Yeah.
puts his face on his chin, listening to you go on.
Diego, I think you're going a little too in depth.
I see. It is.
I can't see nothing, but thank you.
No, see,
Oh.
I get it.
it
He's
is a
eating some
regional
sausage.
dialect. It means yes. As in, I agree. I have perhaps I have a tendency to explain things in detail. I've considered the minute details quite important in such matters. It's hard to appreciate everything about the TX2 in such a simple manner, but it is a bigger, faster, stronger psi mount.
Alright, well, that makes a little more sense.
And Diego realizes he hasn't
Was
been eating
that
this whole time. He starts eating a little faster as he realizes he's got work to do. He's like,
Could you not scoff down your food, young man? You will choke! And she,
He-
walks by, keeps going back into the kitchen.
I'm trying to think.
Be rude, D-Dog. Like, Fiji just kind of nudges him.
You know, I didn't mean to be rude. I just have a lot of work to do.
I'm just messing with you. I know you never mean to be rude.
This man is easy to mess with.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
That's exactly what he's doing.
He just kind of like
Oh.
smiles a little bit, eats part of his breakfast. He reaches over and like feels like his teacup that was already filled and finishes off the tea. You see him like move his hand over to the teapot, lift it up, and proceed to put like a small digit into the like cup as he pours himself some, and he stops once it reaches his finger. Slots it back down. There we go.
Trying to think. Am I helping with you, Fiji, or am I doing the?
When's this event?
The current plan is for the. Let's see. I think we got it set up. He's like the major. Gotta remember the name of this. The Technologies United convention is at the end of the month, but we are hoping to unveil the TX2 at the 20th to build interest.
What date is today? Actually, I haven't a head for them.
It should be the 12th, I believe.
So about a week.
You see, if all goes to plan, I wish I could guarantee a greater success, but there is such things is a delicate process. But thankfully, we have with the help of Chester, who you may have noticed is skilled in a number of things. Music is but a trick, if anything.
I've noticed. It is a music box that clamors and goes a little loudly and poorly plays the piano.
Chester was in. I hope Chester did not damage the piano in any manner.
Oh, I hope not either. My sister would deduct that from your payment.
Oh, should.
I gotta look. It's like, who witnessed Chester at the piano?
We all were.
We all did.
Did you observe the?
He didn't touch it when I was around, though.
He's on my watch. He tried to play. He tried. Emphasis on try.
Yeah, let us not consider it. Chester is not intelligent enough to play the piano. Chester is simply curious. It has a learning algorithm as part of it. Diego's like, checks to make sure that Miss Bonnet isn't anywhere nearby, and then quickly shovels some food into his mouth. He's like, apologies, but I should check on the piano very quickly. And he's gonna go.
Come with you?
Question.
Huh?
You guys are working.
Mhm.
Why check the piano if you're gonna work?
I just want to make sure that there was no damage done to it before I start my day, and
That's
if
wise.
there is,
I would move quickly to save your ass in case she's still in here.
You know,
he looks a little panicked, and he immediately.
You should go with him, L-Dog, just in case.
I better. Hold on.
Diego just sort of hurrying over, and
Everyone here kind of talks funny, and this is entertaining for me.
Hold on for a minute, Diego.
Actually, I'm not sure if I'm doing anything, DM.
I don't know
Oh,
about
like
doing
Miss
anything either. I was gonna ask.
Mrs. Bonnet hasn't given you guys your chores yet.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
She
wait,
hasn't.
I do this. I'm away.
Yeah, but you actually see the piano and stuff, Diego. It's a grand piano.
Alright, Diego didn't grab his supplies on the way out, so he can't zap himself, but he is going to investigate this thing just to make sure that there's no damage to it.
Hold on. I'm here.
She just now caught up.
My apologies, Senorita Lucy May, but
You're fine. I came to look too because he kind of was touching it on my watch. So
Yes, if you could point out where specifically uh, Chester was prodding at it and with how much force it
he was
was.
at he was at the keys. He did bap it on this side a bit. Not like I don't think he punched it, but he was like like a kind of like you like playful shoulder punch.
Yeah.
I think for you in this case, playful forearm punch.
Play forearm punch from you.
Yeah, from me.
Yeah, that would be painful for you.
All right, all right. So with Lucy May helping, I do like just a investigation at advantage.
Yeah, like I said, she's showing you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Diego just checking to make sure that there's. So got an 18. Which is good because the first one was rolled only a 2.
Alright, so you look it over. There is thankfully no scuffs. It looks like at least the rubber came in handy for that. If anything else, there's just a little bit of there's like just a little bit of like thing where you can like wipe down some of the residue from said thing. You know, like when you rub an eraser across a table and you can like wipe it off.
Yeah,
that's just about it.
There's like handkerchief and quickly wipes it down. It's like, oh, okay. And I think he would actually. He couldn't resist himself to like come over and just play like a few notes on the piano to make sure nothing's out of line.
Make sure it's all tuned and such.
Yeah.
Did he play like a happy little ditty, or?
I think he would play the opening piano from Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh, there we go.
I'll roll my piano. Well, that shouldn't be an advantage, but
yeah, it needs to be tuned because you like start and it just goes.
I think he would.
Sounded like a cat.
I think he would take a little bit of time to tune the piano.
And heat.
Hey, who's that?
Hey, you got someone I should talk to.
Oh, it's boy.
Yeah. So.
Oh God.
But yeah, once he's satisfied that the piano's
you like
not
proceed
damaged.
to like you open it up to look at it. So I even made an open one just to make it a little more.
Ooh, that's cool.
It sounded like it needed a tune.
Yeah, let me just. I think what is Chester may have knocked something loose, and I do not want to leave them in case they have any guests later.
Okay, so you just roll for. Well, actually, what do you usually use for your tools? Because you don't really have them.
Well, I think I was rolling piano just to play it, so I think it'd just be rolling my piano proficiency again.
Roll piano again, not at advantage, but just regular.
Oh, I was gonna see if I could.
Oh no, because you don't know anything about the piano.
Oh.
This time we got 17 on it.
Yeah, you look over. Yeah, there's some stuff that needs to be tuned. It looks like it was played extra vigorously a little while ago. So you just you do what you can with it.
Yeah, he just does a few quick adjustments to the thing. It's designed with like little knobs that can be turned and adjusted, and he's just playing a few notes and adjust the note until it sounds right, and then he's like, "Whew, well, just." Make certain.
Piano,
yeah, he can't help but like sort of just admire the build of it. It's really something else, is it not?
It's a lovely looking piece.
It's something of this quality. Back home, we had actually a player piano. Have you seen those?
I think I have.
They are fascinating. I mean, the sound quality is not as grand as the grand piano, but
it's like the one that you saw at the bar, correct?
Yeah, they're generally stand pianos, and
You just
they got,
regular
like,
piano, not the big, like, fancy ones.
yeah, they are. They, just with the sheets of paper and the holes cut in them, it can play music, and it. I thought it was magic the first time I saw one.
I do agree. Musical instruments do makes quite magic.
But I'm getting nostalgic. I have work to do. It's,
Oh yes, you have a busy day.
as always.
Mm-hmm.
Gracias, señorita. He's sort
Like
of.
turning on the
Oh,
charm again. And you're like, okay.
All right. You caught me off guard with that.
So you guys make your way back to the dining room. I'll say this, as you guys have been sitting there like August, he's like eating a little bit, but he seems to almost be playing with his food.
And I just shut the door back.
Yeah,
I
Mrs.
think-
Bonnet is like already, like she steps out. All right. Where did the other two go?
They'll be back.
We're just like on my way back there. And I thought, oops.
I think, yeah, I'd fall, like, hurry in really quick to just.
Where did you step off to?
My apologies. Chester had. I was worried that Chester's investigation of the piano may have inadvertently done something.
What do
to it,
you
but
mean
fortunately-
investigation of the piano?
There is nothing to worry about. The piano is.
Why would that singing box be touching Milady's piano?
I assure you it will not happen again.
It had better not, and if there's any damage, I pity the fool who tries.
Oh, I can give you my personal guarantee that I have inspected it thoroughly, and it is in better condition than I found it.
Well, that is good to hear. You may as well run along and get working on your assignments. Remember, at lunch, Milady will be back here.
Of course. I hope that you all are. Whatever it is you find yourself doing today, I hope it goes well, but I know what I must be doing, and I must prepare. Just gonna-
August, like, gets up. I'm done. Alright, make your way over to the study, young man. I'll get you some tea. He makes his way over to the door and notices that it's still open and then shuts it.
All right, are we all ready to do some chores?
Sounds very excitable.
I
Yes,
am.
of
I am
course.
so hyped. What are we doing?
I know, right? But yeah. What are the plans for today, Miss Bonnet?
Oh, good. Eager. I'm glad to see that. I'm going to need a couple of things worked on. In fact, since you're relatively fast, young Fiji, I'll have you help Lucy May with this task.
Hmm.
I'm gonna need both of you to clean up the ballroom since we're getting ready to set up something.
All right, I can do
Alright.
that, no problem.
What do you think when she says the ballroom, though, and you remember the piano?
I was just in there with the piano. But she's like, all right, just cleaning up, or
Cleaning up, doing some maintenance, and also, since you're a little more advanced and stuff, and this one is tall, decorating some little aspects of it. Miss Dolly, I will have you help me in the kitchen as well as, well, it's raining. I can't say the garden today. I was hoping to pick some fresh flowers for the table. But you will help me with the kitchen then.
Okay.
And also, I need to teach you how to properly dice, young lady. You're cutting chunks. You're supposed to be sliced carrot, not baby carrot.
that's the one thing I need to learn how to do.
Alright, you two make your way over to the ballroom. And you come with me to the kitchen, young lady. I need to make some tea for August.
catch you later, Dolly.
I'll see you later. Good luck.
Same to you.
Do you
All
think
right.
we'll see that little girl?
You know, at this point, I kind of wanna. Cause if we do, you know, at least Dolly said she wasn't, evil.
Yeah, so I feel a little better about that. I kind of feel bad for running away, actually.
By the way, Diego, you do have a natural 20 that you can use.
Oh yeah, we should
It's
save.
your crit.
Yeah.
It was Transmorpher's birthday this last week. Feel free to wish him a late birthday.
Yay!
But yes, when one of my players has a birthday, they get a free crit.
I know what I'm going to use it on.
All right. So I'm gonna have everybody roll for something. Dolly, you roll survival. Fiji and Lucy May, I'm gonna have you guys more or less just roll. I'm just gonna have you roll a standard d20, and since you two are helping each other, have one person roll at advantage. Diego, you know what you roll for.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
16.
Alright, so
You do much better at cooking.
Or
I'll
just
give
a
you
regular
advantage.
d20. But it's advantage since both of you are helping each other.
so just
Because I
2
do
D20?
not know what it falls under for skill.
She said cleaning and maintenance. I'm over here like, oh shit.
Yeah,
what
right
are
now
we
you guys
rolling
are
here?
just cleaning. So
I just
I
did
guess
2
that'd be
D20s.
survival, but
Yeah, go for it.
yeah,
What's
go
your-
for it.
I'm helping you. You just point, and I just go wherever you're telling me to.
Yeah, just
what's your
zips and
survival
zaps
pick?
around the room, slightly avoiding the piano, possibly. I don't know.
Nah, he's like kind of hovers near the piano because now he's like hoping to like run into it again.
Oh lord.
You're also seeing that
Oh,
it's
wait.
wide open compared to before. But...
Yeah.
What's your survival pick?
My survival, I have a +2.
Oh well, you and me both got the same ass. Okay.
So Lucy May is leading the charge on this one a little more.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
so
more focused than Fiji. Fiji's just zip, zip, zip.
once in a while putting his goggles down.
We're gonna clean today, boy.
Yeah, natural 20. You're gonna make this place sparkle.
Dang.
Well, Fiji's had to clean like the noodle house before, so
Yeah.
this is much easier because there's
yeah.
not like people in it playing mahjong.
Will we also clean this with the most delicate care with that, along with this room? With
Yeah,
this
you
also
polish
clean.
it.
We polish that.
All right.
We gotta
Miss
get the
Dolly is
noodle wax.
cooking better. She is showing you how to make stuff for lunch. So you're actually helping make lunch right now, since like you already took an interest in helping her in the kitchen today. And Diego, you make your way over, like you go and get Chester.
I get Chester, get all my equipment, and gets it back into his big heavy duster with all his techno junk stuck to it.
And like you looking around, you notice you're missing a tool, and you hear it running down a hall.
It's like I think he briefly considered sending Chester to get it. Then he's like, Chester probably doesn't want to risk it. He's like, hey, Goldie, whatever that I need my number 6 wrench. It is key to a number of things. I cannot simply replace it with a number 5.
And she's just running off with it.
Like sort of chasing after her.
Animal handling. See if you can get her. And she's just over here making loud noises and whining.
Got a 16 actually.
Right? Oh, you actually catch up to her, like pick her up. Her like sound like she's like gripping it. Like, no, it's mine.
It sort of like approaches her like real slowly, like that sort of thing where like every time it doesn't only like moves when she like turns to look somewhere else. Like, every time he moves, like shifts until eventually he can grab her and get his.
She like freaks out at that a little bit, but you pick her up and like take the tool.
And there you go. You can.
She angrily like snorts at you, like and runs down the stairs, like it sounded like she's whining to Mama.
That would be fine. Come, Chester. We have work to do. Once he sort of slots it into his tool belt and heads out to the. I'll just leave my icon right here since it's a different map. But he's gonna head out to the garage.
It is pouring rain, so you kind of either have to hurry or walk under the canopy of the trees to avoid getting really wet.
Yeah, I think he'd be hurrying more than. He'd prioritize just like getting the straightest possible path in as fast as possible, and just sort of hold it. Well, I guess he probably couldn't throw like his jacket over the top of his head because the horns would be in the way. But as much as he can, he does that.
You like lift it and run, like you're doing the whole like little running like Superman thing.
Yeah, because
A little.
his jacket is like waterproof at least, so. But he just.
Alright. You make your way over, and the helper is already over there, and the horse is ready for more. In fact, it's already put under for part of this.
Senor Nix, good to see you again. Let us.
Howdy!
Another day, another dollar, as they say.
Indeed, let's get started on this puppy.
Alright, and Diego's gonna start by sort of zapping himself with another guidance. And I'd like to use my crit to...
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I'm using it right away, because this is... So it'd be using the crit on this, a nat 20 plus my...
Modifier.
Plus my Tinker's tools, or Smith tools, or whatever, it'd be...
Roll a d4 to add that to it.
So it'd be a 20 plus 6 and plus a d4. So 26 plus 2. So it's 28 added to it, and that adds up to a total of 44.
Oh, it's almost time for the horse to take a day of rest?
Yeah, I think he's definitely he's hoping to spend the afternoon getting it. But he get the whole morning and he just hyper focused, has his goggles down, is stops talking to Alan Nix.
Yeah, he just hands you stuff if Chester doesn't already. Chester helps adjust, so you literally go into work mode. I rolled for something. All right, the rest of your day is just work. All right, Fiji and Lucy May. You guys are cleaning up in there. You're decorating, and you guys hear the doorbell ring, and you hear Mrs. Bonnet. Would somebody get that quickly, please?
I'm already gone.
You're like, yay, door. All right, you make your way to the doorway, Fiji, and when you open it up, there's no icon for this, but just so you can place yourself in there. You open it up, and you see another tabaxi. This one is almost like a tabby black and white coloration. Sees you, and then their eyes narrow. You recognize this uniform. It's one of the Hermes family.
Well. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, it is Fiji.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Easily wear it out, I'm afraid. This isn't for you, but there is a delivery. I have already made my way over here in record time. I bet you can't stay the same. I waited at this doorway for ages.
Oh yeah? Yeah, well, I bet you didn't, because I was on the way here as soon as you opened up and then knocked.
Not really. It was more like 3 years of a wait time. Here is the container, here's the notes, and here is a directed letter to this address for somebody.
Oh wow, thanks. I've visibly aged since you gave me these.
Rolls eyes and holds out their paw. Postage fee.
I slapped my paw on this. Like, all right, I knew you were cool.
No postage.
I'm just kidding. I'm aware of the postage fee. I just thought you were cool.
You surprised me. Well, not really. You're predictable, but seriously, can your slow ass please just pay me?
No, can I? And the money's already in his hand.
Yeah, like there was Miss Bonnet made sure to like leave something on the side that actually had a note that said for postage. So you give him the exact
Yeah.
amount. So you go ahead and take it. How do you say goodbye to this Hermes fellow?
Actually, it was really cool to meet you. It's kind of nice to meet the competition.
There's no competition. We own this.
Oh,
city.
so you're conceding defeat already.
No.
Bye! Slams the door.
Aww, you just like tee and you walk off with the packages. You just hear a hiss from the other side of the door when you slam it, like. And he walks, like, he leaves. So you gotta
Miss
run it with the Hermes family.
Yeah. Miss Bonnet, I got your package.
Oh, one moment, Miss Dolly. I'll be right back. Oh, good. This is notes right here. This is from her publicist. No parts. I'll send this over to the garage. Oh, this letter's forwarded. It looks like it's to Lucy May.
Oh. Hey, L-Dog, you got some mail. I can deliver it to her if you want. You don't have to tip me.
Go ahead. I know cookies will more than suffice. You ate the last ones I gave you.
Yes, I did. I inhaled them. They don't even exist anymore. He runs off. L-Dog, you got a letter.
Oh, Lucy May isn't back yet.
Oh, all right.
She had to BRB. In fact, I think now would be a great time for a break.
Alright.
Alright. So, peeps and creeps, we will put the stream on pause for 15 minutes. You guys get your drinks, go to the bathroom, get snacks, and we'll see y'all in a little bit. Bye!
Bye!
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Do I look like...
I have no idea what the quality of this fucking stream is. I don't give a crap if I'm, swearing and whatnot. But we found this island. I just made a realm for just me and my friends. So I got the official Cyan Tiger here with me.
Yeah, but boy.
I made her skin, if she'll hold still, to look like her icon. Sup. And my lovely wife, Red Lotus Blossom, wherever the hell she may be.
I'm on an island. I'm in the jungle.
Oh my god, you went off on your own? Honey, the sun's about to set.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I need glass.
Glass? Windows? But yeah, we just started. We believe it or not, we found an actual mine shaft on this island. It doesn't look like an island, but it is. See over there how we just have like an archipelago going on, like a little area.
Oh,
there's the Serengeti or whatever it's called over there.
The Serengeti.
And in that direction, okay, believe it or not,
What?
Ignore me. Wait, what you doing? Don't waste that. Take this.
Having some almonds.
We found lava, so we made some buckets. Look at all the stuff we found already. It is disorganized as fuck. But we're trying to make some smooth stone. Exactly. Oh, and I already made a cat friend because there is a village over in this direction. I know I don't have it out far. I don't have a nice big gaming rig. So there's that. But right now, we are working on building a big old fortress. Honey!
What?
Come home. It's about to become dark.
I got cocoa beans.
Okay, I'll make you some
no,
fucking
it's
cookies
purple.
then. Oh shit, that's right. We haven't even started farming. We're gonna starve.
Yay!
Don't say
that.
yay.
I got an apple. I can live.
Oh, for one fucking day. Yeah, we've already planted some like trees from the savannah from over there. So, oh my gosh, hold on.
Fuck.
We've only been doing this for 5 freaking minutes, and we've already known that we are doomed. We're doomed.
Understood, boys.
Let's head to the big white box in the sky.
You mean the sun?
Yeah.
Well, you better be heading in this direction.
Did I go to the wrong island?
No.
I don't know. Did you? It's nighttime almost. Oh, with the
I'm gonna
lovely
die.
moonrise. Yeah, you
We are
might.
gathered here today after this bridge.
Oh, I see it. I'm across.
To mourn the loss of Red Lotus Blossom, who has died.
Oh my god, I see her. Well, if I look at an angle in the corner, I can see she's trying her best. Fam, she's past the roses. Fam, where the hell did you go? You gonna go fetch Steph? Don't. Wait, what happened?
I fell.
You mean you sank?
Yes.
Come on. You can do it.
Oh!
What? Just watching you struggle. Exactly, cat. I think I was gonna call you Butterscotch. Oh, Fam's all the way down there. She's probably playing in the waterfall. Hi, honey.
Hey.
There's monsters spawning.
I'm trying.
Yeah, but Blood Red Queen. In other words, Red Lotus Blossom. That also plays with us. Are you gonna take the waterfall up?
Yeah.
Technically the VA for Ash.
Yeah.
And VA for Loki.
Hi.
And other good shit.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Yes, you
I
can.
have wall.
Walk
Actually,
towards the. Oh my God! She fucking died. I'm gonna wait for her to pop up in her spot.
You know, should we
Hi.
not make this the spot where everyone wants to
made it?
Look at me after dying, appearing near her bed. I made it. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get your stuff. Oh man. Oh wow. You have apples. You have your items. God fucking damn it! Who keeps freaking falling? I'm trying to grab your stuff. And leave it underwater. Blub blub. Oh well, there's a drown down here. Bye. Oh, blah 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 blah. Oh honey, what was that about having one apple you'll survive? Where's your fucking apple?
That is some funny shit. Your thing.
Can we go to
But you
bed?
did say.
Can we go to bed? Let's all sleep. Stop trying to smack me with your apple. You're an apple. Grab your tongue and twist it and say apple. That's what you are. Wait, there are monsters nearby? I can't sleep. What the fuck is nearby? Other than the cat. And other than...
Wait, how does one...
The
I
monster.
can fall asleep.
Yeah, you can. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll
That's
use your
all
bed
we
then.
need.
It walked away just enough. Good night.
Good night.
Cat. Oh wait, why did I go to sleep? I could have let the cat loose. Cats do something special when you sleep. Damn it. Okay, cats, when you sleep. Okay, actually we have our beds here. Shut up, alarm! I'm explaining something. Cats, when you sleep. Okay, for one, try to open the chest when the cat's on it. Don't you dare hit my fucking cat. I will fucking end you. Fam. I will fucking end your existence.
Alright, let's do this.
Fuck up. No,
I got an apple.
By the way,
Don't
I
make me
think
use
this
it.
is yours. I think this is yours. I'm keeping
I want a
everything.
sword. I need a sword.
Why do you need a sword?
Because I need it for things.
Oh my god. Fine, I'll make you a sword. Just leave my cat alone. Here you go, kitty. I'm gonna get you off of that. What the? No. Get cat.
I'll be right back.
Down. Good kitty. Now stay off the chest. I love you. I could give you fishets. Yeah. But not these ones because they're cooked. Hi!
Oh, hi!
Trying to sneak around. Okay, so are we gonna start? There was an Enderman over there, and excuse my dog making sounds. Speaking of which, we should probably... You know what? Cat, stay here. When it's nighttime, I'll unleash you from your perma-sit.
Oh!
So get away from my dog, Creeper! Wait. Here, kitty. Come here, kitty.
Your cat like hell no.
No. You don't understand. Watch.
Some blue glass.
Fam, look outside.
Some blue glass.
The creeper is trying to run from the cat. Creepers are scared of cats. Watch. Come here. He's trying to come towards me. And my cat walked away! Like an asshole! Oh my god! Fuck you! Not you!
Where'd it go?
I don't know! Okay, the cat was nearby, so it ran. Again. Wait, honey, be careful! Don't just... Ah! Cat, save us! Climbing into a tree. Kitty! You see, look, it ran! It ran from the... Ow! It ran from the cat!
Okay.
You just blew up part of our yard, asshole! Oh, God. Honey, did you die? Oh, wait, that's right.
Oh, by the way, I did some fun things for my own self.
Oot.
I got blue glass.
Oh, nice. So is this officially your window?
Well, I mean, I was
Wait,
gonna
should
make
we-
stuff a window.
Should we, like, shut our base so no other monsters come in?
Actually, did you
We've
want a color
made no
window?
fucking progress. Maybe,
Hey, what do
but
you
I
mean
want
no progress?
no.
Nobody's over here
Okay,
telling me to go cat
I know.
get
You made your what?
the fuck off.
What, honey? Oh, damn it. Okay. Sadly, dinner's almost done, so we're gonna have to end the stream already in a little bit. Fam, why the hell did you put glass up when this was our elevator?
We need another elevator.
Yes, we... Fine. Fine. Wait, but seriously, though, you know what? We need to make a nice, cool one. Like, I don't have creative on or anything. Cat? Meow. Yeah, you will stay here. Oh, actually, fam, you want to see what happens when the cat goes on the bed? Well, if the cat wants to go on the bed... Come on, be cute. Go on the bed. Go sleep on the bed.
Oh, shit.
Lay on the bed. Please. Please.
Hey, yo, there's an Enderman outside.
Hey, Enderman! What do you want? Where is he? Where's this bitch at? Get away from my house. Is that what you say? I'm sorry about the blender. Like, literally, dinner time, IRL. Is about to happen.
Yo!
What about the cat?
Not about the cat. There was a creeper. We
got Oh, God! I am about to die! I'm about to die! I'm about to die! Oh, hey, buddy! I didn't mean to... I was blown by a creeper! How? Oh, it blew up part of our house! Fail!
Oh my god!
Steph narrowly avoided death by one fucking block! I didn't think a creeper was under here. I was more worried about the Enderman.
I see.
Oh god, all my shit. Oh. I'm a dumbass. Just glide down to the safety of the water. Nothing bad can happen in water, right?
Cat said, nah, babe.
Other than drowning. Ooh, my eyes adjusted. That looks cool. What? What, fam? Could you fix our floor, please? Steph has no idea how close she came to dying. Hi. Did you destroy your windows?
Just so you can get in the house. I'll probably put it higher up.
Okay. Peeps and creeps. On that explosive... Ow! On that ankle-breaking note.
I have a question. What floor is this?
I thought it was going to be the first floor. Oh, Junglewood. Oh god, even our equipment. It was so close to being destroyed.
At this point in time, everybody, Loki needs to provide our group of people up and this bitch some insurance.
Yeah. I was I did a dumb thing, and I got dumb prizes.
Well, no, I said it was an Enderman. I was coming
no.
to help you.
The creeper.
There's a creeper.
Yeah, there's an Enderman. The creeper.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Hey, peeps and creeps, we are back. I hope you enjoyed that little break that we had.
I did.
Yeah, we've had an interesting game so far. We've had some piano hauntings. We've had some questions of sentience. And now we got mail delivered by a rival package delivering family that Fiji unleashed a zinger on this other puss. So there was that. So, let's begin again. Diego's been working all day. Miss Dolly is in the kitchen working with Mrs. Bonnet. And Fiji just strolls in to the ballroom holding a letter for you, Miss Lucy May.
Hmm? Oh, right. I had to go back and see what was going on in the VOD because I didn't know what was happening.
It's okay.
What was the name of the rival company again?
Hermes.
Does that company well, no, she wouldn't know, I don't think.
They're mostly in this town. You'd have to roll history to see if you know anything about them.
Me?
Yeah. If you see if you can remember.
All right. Oops, I didn't mean to be advantage, but it was the first one.
Yeah, you've heard of the Hermes Delivery Company. I mean, you saw some advertisements for it when you were driving through the city, so you've heard of it. It's a little cat paw symbol with a wing on the end of it.
Know him, Fiji?
Yeah, I know him.
Fiji seems kind of bummed when you ask.
It's just that they're a good service. They just don't have any heart, you know? They're all about the business.
Right. Like, if you're doing deliveries, I expect my delivery driver to be nice and friendly like you.
I mean, it's fine being fast and all, but that can't be all there is, you know?
Right. If I find my package messed up, I'll kick your ass.
You're not just sucking up to me, are you?
No.
I'm kidding. I know you're cool.
You have service with a smile, though, Fiji.
Of course. Always.
You gotta have that. It's just perfectly normal. But I guess what they sending me.
All right, you see a note that was forwarded and forwarded again and finally delivered here. All right. Would you look at that? The return address is all the way from Carsonville. From a Miss Delora Broommonger.
Well. Let me see what my lovely, sweet grandma is up to.
Alright, you open the letter.
Yeah.
And it's just like, my dearest Lucy May, I hope you are doing well. I know I've been doing well. Little too well. You know, selling the nice sweet whiskeys and brews. How is your business growing? I know I helped you learn a little bit of those trades and want to keep in touch. I haven't heard from you in 6 months. What's the deal with that? Question mark. I know it's busy, but it can't be that too busy. I don't want to think that you're dead. You best respond to this. If not, Grandma's coming and picking your butt up to make sure your little adventure didn't get your butt killed. I've got some stuff to take care of. I'll be back in about a month or so. And then I'm gonna see if I get a letter from you. If I don't, I'm coming to find you.
Uh-oh.
P.S. Did you at least find a nice, gentleman-like person for yourself lately? Hopefully some nice strapping young men out there. Hopefully no dashing rogues. If not for you, for your grandma. She needs to roll around in the sack too.
She was just sipping some water and just freaks that part.
Yeah, you forgot how pervy she is.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my land.
You alright?
I'm fine.
Grandma need the horny bonk. Bonk.
I need to bonk her when I get home. Or when I see her again.
Yeah, but yeah, she sent you a letter. It was nice to hear from her.
Yeah. I've been meaning the message. It's just been really busy. Okay, when I get a chance, I gotta get a letter sent back to her.
Much to your dismay, Fiji, that means you might have to talk with the Hermes family again.
Oh man, I can't be coming up with more good zingers.
You don't have to. I can always talk to him, Fiji.
Nah, I can do it. I mean, what kind of delivery person would I be if I couldn't take care of my friends?
Oh yeah, I gave Diego back my everyone's coin purses, I think. Did I give it back to you? I thought I did.
I think you guys all had your own money again since you had your own rooms. But you do notice your coin purse is gone.
Okay, I remember what it was. Like Diego had asked her to watch his coin purse after the hand had appeared because he's nervous about carrying it.
Man, not only are you missing a button, but Miss Lucy May, you're missing money. All of your money's gone. Oh no. It might have been the hand.
Did she lose her own money or like
just her own money?
That's my own money. And she's about to pull out like maybe a couple silvers for you to do this. And next thing you know, she looks in her purse. What the?
It's gone.
Not even silver. I think there are 2 gold pieces. I'm over here like,
it's gone.
What the hell happened to my money? What the? Thinks about it. Oh, that hand?
No, it's still one of your buttons. You're over here walking around with cleavage.
I'm over here losing a button. Now and it took my money. What? He helped himself with a show and money? I don't serve these out for free. Oh my god.
Well, how about this? You know, I'll deliver it for you anyway, as if you did pay me.
I got you covered the next time, I promise you.
All right.
You don't like them that well. Besides, I'll probably pay you. But I know we in a...
Yeah, but like I said, don't worry about it.
You guys have done a lot of cleaning and maintenance in here today. Nothing too major, but you did a decent amount. It's all nice and clean. The floor's like sparkling, it's reflecting like pretty good. Even the piano looks brand new.
Mm-hmm. Bossy, what kind of wax did we? I'm kind of happy that Miss oh God, I forgot her name.
Asper.
Bonnet.
Bonnet, yep.
Oh, Mrs. Bonnet. There we go.
I almost said Miss Headscarf. I was like, oh God, I know it's Headscarf.
That's not far off, technically.
Yeah. At least Miss Bonnet told us what kind of stuff we should use on it.
Yeah, it smells good.
Mm-hmm. Smells like pine. Wait, hold on. Cherry wood? What do you think?
Well, I'm not as good as identifying like wood and stuff compared to you and Dolly.
Oh no,
it's a really fine wood.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you would take an investigation roll to see what kind of wood it's made from.
I'm willing to try though.
Yeah, we can.
I have 0 investigation.
We can both try it. See what
9.
It's wood! Totally. Lucy
I
May,
can't tell.
you just stare at it and you're almost afraid to touch it after the conversation of, it'll be your ass. And you're like, no, never mind.
You-
I'll ask later.
I'll ask later. I just sat here and remember we done polished this thing, making it look new. And the first thing that popped in my head was, if you touch it, it's your ass. So
That's
took-
fair.
So we'll ask later. But I think we might have finished. Did we finish early with that roll, or
Yeah, you
just
guys
normal
rolled
time?
incredibly high, so you guys still have some time.
So what do we do?
Let's go check up on Dolly. Maybe we can help her out, and then, we'll all be done early.
And get some tea too.
Yeah, and then some more of those cookies. Can't wait for that. That's the best tip.
You get cookies?
Yeah, Miss Bonus tipped me cookies.
That's like the best thing to tip you is cookies.
I know, her cookies are amazing.
Alright.
Mhm.
You guys are like
Well, let's
heading
go.
towards the door.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Walks towards door. Squonk.
slam. Those cookies are mine.
Mhm.
Alright, Dolly, you're helping out in the kitchen. And Mrs. Bonnet is putting down some tea cookies. Those little ones that you actually saw her do a rose compression. Similar to what you used to make with the butter cookies. She's got little round shapes, and she proceeds to do that, and she gets done baking them. In fact, Lucy May, as you and Fiji enter the dining room, you guys smell cookies.
They smell delightful, and you're gone.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
already just sitting politely.
This guy, what was Lucy May's grandmother's name again?
Oh, her.
1 second.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you answer that.
She is known as Sweet Delora Brewmonger.
I'm just keeping notes for everything.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Dolly, you're over here. You're holding a tray of cookies and some tea. She's like, now we will deliver these to August. Oh! Well, you're over here. I see somebody can't wait for cookies.
Never, never, ever.
We kind of got done a little early.
Ah, good. Looks like you have a little bit of free time then. Yeah, I could get work on other things unless you guys wish to deliver these tea and cookies to August.
Do that.
Yeah. You can have tea with him and hang out.
You don't get too rambunctious. Remember, he just recovered from being sick.
I understand.
Alright, I'm going to finish off some stuff in here. Thank you for the help, Miss Dolly.
It was no problem.
Alright, this separate tray here is for you guys to share. This smaller one is for August.
Just see you walking off with the tray of cookies.
You're like,
Yeah.
cookies. Cookies.
He's already helped himself to one as soon as he gets the tray for us.
It crumbles
okay.
delightfully.
Let me try one though.
Oh, yeah, these are very well made. They're butter cookies, so they have that little buttery taste that crumble in your mouth, and they would be great if you dipped them in the tea.
Oh, hey, there's flowers on these.
Mm-hmm. And perfect little molds of flowers.
You know,
Dolly, do you have anything to say about this?
I tell him it was a mold that she used, a wood block. It looked really interesting.
Those be nice to have
Cool.
in a kitchen at home.
Let's see. I think she said August would be in the study.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Maybe.
I think I know where it is.
Alright.
I think I remember a study right here, didn't I?
Yeah, when you first started, you heard him playing his violin.
She knocks on the door.
You hear muffled. Who is it?
Dolly. We made cookies, and Miss Bonnet wanted me to take some to you.
Why are you knocking on the study door? It's not my bedroom.
Oh, I just assume you have to knock on all the doors before you come in.
You're strange. And you like step in more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You step in and you enter the study. You see sitting back on the sofa near the fire with a book on his lap. The pages appear blank as he glides his hand over the pages.
I
Who else is
walk
with you?
over
I
and
don't
I...
recognize the gate. His ear twitches
Oh.
slightly.
Oh.
Hello.
We thought that we'd have tea with you, if you don't mind.
I don't mind company. Feel free to sit down. You know, he's just gliding his hand over the book and he stops. Lucy May, like, I hear someone near the door. Just come in and sit down.
Sorry. Is that a 2-person one?
Yeah, technically, it's just like however you want to like hold down Alt to sit on it together if you'd like.
All right.
Might be rude, but she's looking over his shoulder because she's curious about the book.
I'm sitting on the arm of the
Whoa.
couch.
I feel somebody looming over me.
Oh, sorry. I'm just curious on what you're reading.
Oh. Well, he seems a bit surprised. He clears his throat and he kind of gives a bit of an awkward smile. The new Grimville's Quest. It's an adventure saga based on historical events. He pauses for a moment, then kind of starts again. I enjoy the adventure genre. What genre do you like to read?
I don't. Technically, she doesn't read often, but she she reads information books. It's like I mostly read anything on plants or things of the geographical matter.
You know, if you could read Braille, I have a fascinating book on all of these different gardens and landscapes here in the New World. I read it sometimes to put myself in another mindset. And he like reaches over, like, because he heard where you sat down, like the tea on the table, and picks up, a little sip.
So, what is this called that you read with?
Braille.
I've never seen a Braille.
He like lifts it up. Don't make me lose my place, but touch the pages.
She leans and touches her. Oh, they're bumpy.
They're words. That's how I read.
That's so interesting.
Well, make do with what you got. If you can't see, feel. So, information books. What about you two? What genres do you like to read?
I like adventure too.
I think you'd like this one then. It's a saga. Interesting characters.
Cool. Who's your favorite character?
Let's see. Well, he gets off a bit of a small laugh. I have a few that I enjoy. Crush is always entertaining. Azure sounds cute. Ricky is a pervert with a heart of gold, and Ash is a tragedy of which I have yet to understand. So, yeah.
Some interesting characters.
Indeed.
His name's just Crush? That's so cool. That'd be like if my name was just Fiji.
Your name
and
is
that's
just
it.
Fiji.
Yeah. Well, I have a last name too, So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I don't smoke.
Is that your last name?
My last name's Quickstep.
That explains why you're zipping from back and forth.
It's a family name.
Yeah.
They tend to be.
Yeah.
Mine is Hughes. Do you understand the concept?
I don't know. I mean, that's only one word. Mine's two.
True. I don't want to have you hurt yourself thinking about it.
Well, thanks for your concern. He's like genuine.
Yeah, he holds back a little bit like of a chuckle. What about you, Miss Lucy May?
Like, well, sometimes if it looks interesting, but I do like a little bit of mystery.
So I like adventure. A little bit of mystery sometimes pops into it.
Ooh.
It's got a little bit of everything. He closes the book and his face becomes a little solemn. And he just picks up like a cookie and eats it. Yeah. I can't see nor can I go far beyond my home without needing medical attention or dying. Reading gives me a window of sorts to know what the outside world could be like if I was able to leave. It just kind of finishes as he glides his like frail fingers across the embossed cover. Why do you guys like your genres? And he asks, seemingly eager to change the subject.
Well, I like, at when you're the hero, you all like, and when things are down and at their darkest, you always manage to the characters always manage to reach within themselves, and they get out of the hairiest situations, and they help people along with it. That's amazing.
If well written. Agreed.
Yeah, true.
Not wrong there.
What about mystery for you, Miss Lucy May?
Well, usually I like anything that catches my attention. I also like the ones mysteries where it's like either whodunit, a little bit of puzzle along the way. I don't know how to explain it. It was one of those days where I was, you know how it's one of your days off, and
for me that's all the time.
Yeah. It was, I don't know how to describe it. Like when I first started reading it, I could not look away.
It just sucks you in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think it's quite honest of an answer when it comes to you, Miss Dolly. Why you like information books? You like to learn, right?
I do. I need to learn, really. It's just that a lot of people depend on me, and I don't want to let them down.
He like coughs a little bit. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Takes a
So,
hot tea.
you have such a big house. If I may ask, have you ever thought about having pets?
That's not allowed. I'm surprised that anybody who wears fur can step into here, honestly. We're not allowed.
Why?
Mrs. Bonnet says they scratch up furniture, they poop on the floor, and a bunch of other stuff. They make a lot of incessant noise. And
so does children, but people keep. So does children, but people keep them.
Children, just animals you don't eat, I guess.
Well, I assure you, I am potty trained.
Yeah,
I'd hope so.
Technically, I'm surprised you'd keep me in Fiji then, because I'm a little animalistic too.
Pardon?
I have
wears
some.
A fur coat.
Yeah, but I have a small bit of fur on my ears and on my body.
My apologies if this is either forward or inappropriate, but may I touch you? He asks as he extends a hand up towards you. Touch is the only way I can get a sense of what you look like.
Oh, like my face?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't think it'd be appropriate for me to ask to touch other places.
As long as it's appropriate. She just kneels so he can touch her face.
Alright. August reaches to where he heard your voice. And he touches the side of your face.
He flinches for a moment when he reaches out, and he continues to map out your features. His skin is cool to the touch and surprisingly soft as he runs his hand over your eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and head. And he stops kind of at your ears. At first, he's like, he's like, good God, you're a moo-moo.
Oh, what?
A cow. And he like extends his like finger like over towards your nose and it's even somewhat wet. That's adorable, but also strange. How are they melted together like that?
Like her ears twitch.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically, I take after a bit of my father and mother. She has more deer features, but my father has more buffalo.
What's a buffalo?
Bigger, hairier cow.
So, a giant moo-moo. He literally calls them a
big
moo-moo.
Big moo-moo.
Have you read about buffaloes before? Do you have any books on animals?
Not really. Wouldn't be asking if I knew.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
I can turn into one.
What?
Yeah, she can do that. It's
She's
scared
just gonna
to
do
heaven
it.
out of me once. Oh,
It's so
boy.
cool.
Hey, Mrs. Bonnie, see you.
Here. That way
Bonnie,
you can feel my face as a buffalo.
Oh
Let's
no,
see.
you're literally turning into a buffalo inside of the study?
Yes.
Alright, you guys see a giant creature just...
Buffalo.
Him. What was that? You guys just see his hair move when she snorts in his face, just...
Big moo-moo.
Oh.
His eyes, even though he can't see, are wide. He reaches his hand out, and he like flinches a little as he actually touches the snout, which is huge.
Yeah.
And he feels over him. He like sits there for a moment. He looks like he's unsure of how to take, or even how to react. He starts feeling of her face, like feels like the little horns. He's like, wow. He like sets his head like on your head. It's like so big, and it just kind of like, you are. This is a really big moo-moo. You're not lying. Wow. He picks up a stick and he like feels like the height. This would kill a man.
Nod.
She's
Is
done
the
that
buffalo
too.
not what? Oh wait, that's
I
right.
mean, she's changed into stuff, and she killed that big snake that's on her cart.
Yeah.
There's a snake on your cart?
Well, there was a what were they called? Giant cobra?
Rattles? I've
Rattles,
heard of giant
yeah.
rattlers in this country.
Yeah, she killed one.
He's like petting Dolly, like not even petting.
She's just letting him.
Yeah, she killed one as a. I thought it was Goldie. It ain't Goldie, but it looks like Goldie.
It was a big Goldie.
Yeah.
You mean like that cat weasel thing? I mean, just ain't Goldie, just. Oh.
Yeah.
Hello. She like runs up and like sits on his lap a little bit and like is just reaching up and like grabbing a hold of Dolly's nostrils a little bit with her like little grabby hands.
She just kneels down to let Goldie jump on her head.
He feels like Goldie like hop up and Goldie sits on top like, yes, I am the king now.
Oh God.
On top of Dolly. So you're seeing an otter ride a buffalo? So that's different.
If that was a painting, this would be a funny picture.
This already feels funny to me. He's like reaching over and he like actually goes to Dolly's ears and he like scratches a little. It's just like, I haven't actually touched an animal other than Goldie in a while. This is interesting. Wait, you're not considered an animal though, are you? You're longer partial moo-moo, you're full moo-moo.
He's a full
Buffalo.
buffalo.
Buffy.
Yep.
I don't know how that.
Actually, I think that was a book I read, but I don't know if I think it was a book.
I have to get my books custom made. Actually, not many people read Braille.
Hmm.
It's a very rare language, so to speak.
Okay, I suggest you do turn back, though, because if Mrs. Bonnet comes in, she will have a you.
I think she'll have more than a cow. I think she'll have a.
She just like tips her head so Goldie can get off, and she just turns back.
I think she'll have kittens.
You turn back, and he's like still holding onto your face, and that was weird. I felt everything just sink in.
Yeah, it's magic.
What do the rest of you guys look like? Can you do what she just did?
Nope, I'm afraid I'm not that cool.
Oh, hush.
You.
You're amazing.
I will smack you upside the head. You are cool. Don't you do it.
No, I didn't say I wasn't cool. I'm pretty cool, but like she's way cooler because she could change into anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Not anything. Mostly some animals. I can't fly yet.
Wait, did you just say yet?
Well, it takes time, and I need to learn more.
That'd be a fascinating experience. To feel
Would
weightless.
be.
When Dolly
I
flies.
can only turn to anything that has land and water.
Huh. Well,
That's pretty cool.
if anybody else would allow me to see their face, that'd be nice. Well, feel their face to get a sense for you, I should say.
Well, you can, but just to warn you, I'm covered in fur.
You said
Like
you
a
had-
lot of fur.
Wait. So you go over so he can know that you're not actually in a fur coat?
Yeah.
He feels... What? Okay, so you're, like, she's a moo-moo, you're a puss-puss.
Yep.
He, like, reaches over, he, like, feels your nose. It's like, you are fluffy and soft. God. How does Miss Bonnet let you on the furniture?
I don't know, but I'm just hoping she doesn't catch on yet.
He, like, reaches over, he, like, touches your ears, and, like, he stops for a second, you see him lift a brow, and proceed to scratch behind your ear to see if there's a reaction.
Oh,
That was really weird. But still continues to do so anyways.
the tail is flicking, I think.
Yeah, it is. Tail's flicking.
Just, like, starts purring and junk. He's like, this is weird.
You have
So this is a
species-
tabaxi.
Hmm.
And what are you called, Miss Dolly? Hello?
My people are called furbolgs.
Oh.
At least, my race.
He's like reaching, like he's like touching the sides of your face. He's like doing that cat massage thing that people do like on cats' faces. Just because he's like feeling your face, but he's also like fluffy.
He's just enjoying it. Like, yeah.
He's like, you're getting a massage on your face. Man. Okay. This is actually pretty cool.
I'm just seeing
I'll
people
stop
getting-
petting you. Though, because I just realized that was rather inappropriate of me. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's cool, dude.
I remember one night we were all camping and as on our way here. The Fiji, because we were all on the boat. And then we just passed out. He was a pillow.
You guys must have a lot of adventures. I wouldn't mind hearing about them sometime. Make my world seem a little less small.
Oh man, so I have like a journal that I've been keeping like for like the 6 months I was in Rattle Ridge. I could like read you off some stuff about that.
Wouldn't mind that in the spare time. And
Yeah,
Lucy May, do you want me to see you too?
I mean, I'm nothing special. I'm just a dwarf.
You act as if I've actually had contact with dwarves.
Come on, L dog, let him feel your face.
Alright. She comes on over.
Well, I know you're shorter than the rest of them. Except
I
for,
know.
I thought you were tall for a little bit there when we were fighting those guys. Please don't tell my sister too much about that.
Oh no, I can do that. Just it's a magic thing.
Yeah, you do feel like his skin is cool to the touch. Yeah, Fiji could even feel that when he like booped your nose, so that was interesting. But yeah, he peels your face and more human-esque. Oh. Your hair is braided.
Mm-hmm.
These feel tight.
Mm-hmm.
Why? He's like, why? Why so tight?
I'll be honest with you, after a while they get loose, I got to redo it.
Well, that's a fashion choice and a half.
Well, in Rattle Ridge, it's either having short hair or keep it in a bunch. I will keep mine in a bunch.
Mm. Did you have really smooth features?
That's what I had tattooed.
Do you have a tattoo? Well,
Well,
I
it's
can't
my
really
face.
feel those.
Yeah, they're facial tattoos.
On your face?
Mhm.
From what I heard, women usually don't like to have things permanently on their face.
It's usually a marking of dwarves. We all have one. It's not usually on our face though. But I got mine on my face.
Oh. This has been fascinating. I have actually had company for tea for once. That wasn't
No.
Mrs. Bonnet. Thank you. Where's your friend that prattles a lot?
Oh, he's working on the horse.
Oh, we should have told you the time. You guys want to tell them the story? We were going to because we've been getting involved with a lot of things in town, and we come across a kid.
A kid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He couldn't find his mother, so we're talking to him, and Diego was trying. I can't remember what he was trying to discuss with her. I'm like, he's only a baby. No, what did you say? What did you say? He's only a baby.
Oh, I had to keep reminding him, like, dude, he's a baby. But, like, I don't know. The cool thing about D-Dog is that he's always talking to everybody like they're on his level. But sometimes he forgets how smart he really is.
Yep.
I've noticed.
I mean, the little lad doesn't even know all of his letters yet.
But he was trying so hard to, like, get like such complicated things with his baby. It was funny, but it was kind of sweet.
It was funny, sweet, and we're all sitting here like he's not. Hold on.
He just kind of like smiles at that. He's already finished the cookies on his little plate. His tea's gone, and you guys actually hear Mrs. Bonnet. Are you guys going to be coming back yet? And she like goes over, and you hear like the door creak open. Pardon the intrusion, but I'm afraid I have to collect our guests, young August. Not being too rambunctious, are you?
Nah, we're behaving.
You're muted, honey.
We were just talking about our favorite books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. That's a conversation I know he'd enjoy. Anyways, I need to collect you guys. Lunch is almost ready. And by the way, at this point, Diego, you're also heading back.
Yeah, I think
Still ringing.
Diego, like, sort of pushing it to the like he probably like timed himself on how fast he got from like the house to the back, and is like keeps checking his like pocket watch to see exactly when he needs to like stop, so he'll arrive back at the as close as he can to exactly 12 p.m.
Well, yeah, you're pushing it, but you get there.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, as the group is like heading off and like to the hall, that's when you're stepping in. So go ahead and go to the front entrance.
Let's say goodbye to August, and I'm gonna head
Yep.
towards the dining room.
Yeah, so I'd be coming.
Have a good day.
Catch you later, August. I almost said August. This is the second time I almost said that today.
Well, there's the man of the hour.
You guys see Diego walking in. He's keeping an eye on his watch as he's like, Hola, has everything been going well in here? I know it's been... I apologize if you've all had any difficult time keeping yourself busy. I know it's... I do appreciate you all coming, joining me on this journey.
No, Miss
No
Bonnet
problem.
kept us busy, and August was hanging out with us, and he's pretty cool.
He's
Wait.
in your Hughes well. He seemed better this morning than he was the previous night.
Yep, they said his fever broke today. So we got done early, and me and Fiji actually got done a little bit early. And I just is the door to the ballroom open? I was gonna say if the other.
No, it'd be shut by now.
Oh, it'd be shut. Oh, okay. We got done early, and with me and Fiji, so me, Dolly, and Fiji went in there, bought cookies, tea, and sat and chatted.
Well, I think I am nearly at the halfway point of the installation. If nothing else is occurring this afternoon, I should have it ready for you. I should be able to complete the first half of installation by the end of the night.
So what's the second half after that, or
Well,
how
there
does that work?
Once you reach about let's call it the 50% point, there is, for the sake of the animal to which this is being installed, they require a veterinary visit for at least half a day.
Oh.
Yes, but once complete, you'll be stronger and faster than any natural-born creature.
Wow. That sounds amazing, actually.
You guys actually hear the grandfather clock that's in the hallway chime. It is noon.
It seems it is time for lunch.
Yeah. All right, let's go on in.
He does that thing where he holds the door open for everyone else to go in.
All right, you guys step in. And you see that Hesper is already waiting for you. She's sitting at the end of the long table with papers spread across its surface. The table is made up with a few bowls of split pea soup, a salad, and a selection of sliced bread, crackers, and dip. Taking a sip of coffee, she frowns at its taste for a moment and then rubs her temple. After a brief moment, she looks up and sees the group approaching. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting anxiously. She motions for the group to sit down near her as she sits down her cup.
Yeah, my
How was
apologies.
the progress of our little project?
I can say with absolute certainty, if nothing pulls me away from the project by the afternoon, I should be able to reach the halfway point, and we can call in the veterinarian in the morning.
Good. She's got all these papers and stuff set up on there. Mrs. Bonnet is coming in, making sure you guys have everything all set up. And it's and she's helping guide you to sit. There's salad, there's soups all set up. The usual.
I am, of course, working as fast as I can. Although I suppose it would have been more convenient if the veterinary call had fallen on a Sunday, but such is as it is.
Yeah, actually, progress is progress. Now, other than the usual guests I'm inviting, I have a list of new individuals that my publicist recommends we invite for the showing. Each one will make for an excellent candidate to become another investor in future projects. She opens a folder and slaps the file onto the table for anybody to pick up.
I think Diego wouldn't hesitate to reach over and pick it up.
I was gonna say I'll let Diego do it first because I know this is his thing.
There's 4 people on the list. There is a Yemen Gax. There's a little thing next to it that says a wealthy businessman owns a construct part factory. Madam Tia Roseland. She's leader of a group called the Pink Ladies. Mr. Tex McDowell. You've heard that name before in a lot of advertisements displayed around town. Owns McDowell United, the construct tech company. And Sweet Delora Broommonger visiting Pennington from Carsonville. She's a semi-wealthy but influential figure to the politicians in a few towns. What does Lucy May say when she hears that name?
Well, I think Diego, like Yemen Gax is. He said he runs like a construct, like a
factory. No, a
part
factory.
factory.
Yeah, he makes the construct parts and ships them out. So he makes a lot of the base stuff.
Yeah, I'll just see Lucy May, so she heard you just reading off names. Her taking.
He's like, hey, Yemen Gax, of course. Here is Dia Rosalind, leader of the Pink Ladies. I am not. So, what are the pink? Would I know what the Pink Ladies are?
Roll history.
Pink Lady.
I'm trying to see if I've got any knowledge of this person. 14.
Well, not the person, but you've heard your sister gush about the fanciful Pink Ladies. A group of an organization of women of the highest society. Best way to find a husband that way, quite honestly. You remember your sister talking about it.
He's like, I see. He's like, the Pink Ladies are not aside from, of course, the financial investment. They're perhaps not the most technical useful, but they have certainly connections. Tex Fractal, of course, and we've always so lucky to work with him. And it's Sweet Delora. Do I know who Sweet Delora Brewmonger is? Other than
You've never heard of her.
I must admit I have not heard of this Sweet Delora Brewmonger. It's
Oh, like I recognize that as the letter I gave Lucy May, and
Lucy May, now your reaction is appropriate.
Just her taking a sip. Just hears. Oh, I never heard the Laura Bookmonger. Did you say that the Laura Bookmonger?
yeah, that's what it says on here.
Oh yeah, she's
Coming in from Carsonville.
She's a very influential figure with some politicians in a couple of towns, including Carsonville.
She's really good with her brews too.
From what I hear. You know her.
Oh, this is excellent. You maybe provide us an in with her. That is.
Yeah. She's been trying to get in contact with me too. It just shows them all the returns.
Good. There really is an in. And she's looking through her notes and... one moment. I seem to have forgotten one. A newcomer that my publicist said may be a good mark. A Madame Isolde Vale of Valetown. She's a wealthy philanthropist that started her own town a year back. This one may require some quick traveling. In fact, I may need to reschedule the event before we can set the date. She seems important enough to do so. She comments as she writes the name down on the sheet that she gave you, Diego.
Right.
Well, I was planning on sending her a letter anyway today. I haven't talked to her in a few months because I've been so busy.
Well, I already know her location. You can have a letter sent to her so she knows you're at least in town. But I'm afraid I won't be able to speak to her until she's done talking to the governor.
Oh, I realize I have not sent a letter to my own family since I left on this journey.
Well, now may be a good time to do this. But, yes. I'm thinking we should honestly start off with Miss Vale. I'm sorry, Madame Isolde Vale. But you're going to have to travel for this one.
Well, if...
I do.
Is it nearby? As I've said, tomorrow we will be unable to continue work on the TX2 until the horse has been seen to by a veterinarian for at least half a day. Do you believe that is enough time for us to make this journey?
Well, here we are, here. She sets down the map. And Valetown, it's not really on the map yet. This one's slightly outdated since you guys have been gone a while. Well...
Yes, this was
You're gonna have to take an express route on the river and not stop. But here it is. Valetown. It will take you quite a bit to get there, but from what I heard, she may be worth it. She's all the way down here.
Oh.
See, Diego sort of like frowns in thought a bit for it, and he's like, "Of course,
Now, I could contact one of my friends down at the docks and see if we can get you an actual motorized boat.
If it is possible, yes. Of course, I understand that. As much as I am the one who is to install the TX2, I am also, if anyone is to explain its value and the purpose of it and its many features, it is something that I should do, that I am perhaps most qualified for.
Alright, so I'm going to need you guys to possibly do this, and I do not recommend if you're going to be traveling along the river down into the southern part. It's just north of Parched Hill, but there's no road leading there. You're going to have to take direct river. Why would it be in such a space? Well, this woman seems to be somebody that we are going to have to make do with. My publicist says that she showed quite the amount of wealth as well as interest in future technological advances. She had, and I quote, look down a little piece of paper, expressed a need to allow more of an open-mindedness for the future, regardless of whom or what it may take. And she was loving everything that she saw the last time we had a small meeting. I didn't get to meet her myself, but from what I heard, she is quite the woman.
You see Diego kind of eyebrow raises at that. He's like, well, of course, if... Senorita, do you know if she is...
I don't usually go into a habit of learning people's marital status. But as a gentleman, my guess is you're looking for your own mark. From what I heard, she's not married.
Well, I mean, of course, I am simply... It is good to, to refer to senora, senorita. It is important to know these things.
It goes by madam on the title.
Madam, of course.
She has a reaction to how you say that, like a slight eyebrow raise, like, very well. Anyways, I'm gonna see if I can contact my contact over. Well, that seems redundant. Get a hold of one of the people I know of that can say you're there faster. There's a boat that moves at least 1.5 times faster than the regular boats.
And he just gonna turn to look at her, like actual hard eye contact. You're certain that her support is valuable enough that it is worth delaying the installation of the TX2?
Well, you said you're going to work on it tonight, and you guys can leave in the morning. She takes a sip of her coffee. Well, if you get it to the point to where it can go at least and have a day's rest, it should be good. And I will delay the event.
Of course, nothing has been announced yet, so that could not be a problem as long as it is a reasonable time before the 31st. But if you believe that this is the correct path forward, you have clearly, and sort of looks to been quite successful with your business acumen, and I am happy to learn.
Ah. Are you trying to flirt with her?
A little bit.
Oh, okay.
I think
roll
almost
more like kiss her butt.
I think it's more like have it than anything else. He is kind of. I mean,
I'm looking for a wild Salem.
After spending some time getting drinking with her for the night, he's a little bit more relaxed around her than just viewing her as a. So yeah, what would I roll?
Oh, roll persuasion. And what you usually do,
16.
regardless of how charming you are, Mr. Diego, stay focused.
Well, in situations such as this, charm is as valuable, if not more, than knowledge.
Well then, you're definitely going.
Just gives her a grin.
Alright, so, all of you had your ideas. While Diego goes off, Mr. Aragiri goes off to the barn and finishes up the installation for the evening. Perhaps all of you should work on what you had discussed to help push this, and I will ask my publicist to help execute it.
So now, of course, the current plan is to hold the event on the 20th. What day do you think we should move it to?
Well, the boat that you're going to be taking can go from Pennington over past Penning's Divide within a single day. So, depending on how long it takes for you to convince her, is how long we're going to have you leave. So it should take you 1, 2... It should take you 3 days by high-speed boat travel to get there along the river.
Of course, it is three more days to return. That is a full week on this endeavor.
That is if it takes exactly a day to convince her.
Now, do you doubt that it will take me longer than a day?
We'll see. She's trying not to react to how you're behaving. She's like,
He's
we'll
over here
see.
like, hold the line.
Like, how's your party members looking at you? Is my question right now, because he's like turning on the charm with his boss.
I'm just watching him grinning because he's in his element.
Yeah.
And I'm just proud. I'm just happy for my boy.
I'm proud of my boy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always proud of my friends when they're like, being themselves.
Is she having the look of brothers? We have to hold the line strong.
Roll insight.
Oh man, the way this is going.
I kind of want to insight this exchange.
I mean,
Okay, y'all just want to insight what's going on. By the way, what's Dolly thinking about this situation? Oh, 22. 19. Miss Dolly? Were you listening to the situation at hand?
She's just watching.
She's just like what
this is all sort of over her head.
Yep.
Alright, Lucy May, Fiji, both of y'all see Diego is really trying to turn on the charm hard. But y'all know that by now. It's kind of she seems
It's a thing.
somewhat taken aback, but is somewhat enjoying the attention, but is not saying anything about it. She is trying to be as professional as possible without reciprocating, because she has a sense of professionalism that she is really trying hard to hold on to right now just because of how he's behaving.
Trying to do the brothers whole thing.
Yeah, Diego had that similar sort of professionalism up till now, and is just sort of,
I mean,
almost on pure habit. He just sort of like started doing the charm thing and then realized it was kind of working and just leaned into it.
Yeah, he did. He leaned hard. He's like, hey. But yeah, she like clears her throat a little bit. Well, shall you guys plan this then? I've already eaten some of my lunch. I will take the rest in my office, and I will actually be here for the rest of the day. I've got to contact my publicist and make a couple of calls.
Yes, I would, if at all possible, I would like to, let me know whenever this, motorized his boat is ready. Perhaps there's a means to increase its speed. Although I am certain that there will be not quite enough time to go too much.
I don't think that you'll be able to increase the speed of this one. It's already pretty fast. After all, it's one of Sprock's creations. She says that when she takes her papers and stuff, gives you kind of a and, like, look on her face. And you guys see her head, like, up the stairs with her coffee and the papers in tow.
Would I know what a particularly fast boat that Sprock may have invented?
No, you know that he's like, I've made vehicles, I've made these mounts, I've made a ton of different things. So you know for a fact that Sprock has just made a lot. He's mentioned boats at one point in time.
But like, it's not the kind of thing that would have like been published in like the sort of magazines and stuff.
Yeah, probably a long while ago. But at the same time, too, you know that he talked about creating some motorized boats that go literally faster than most ferries do. But they're a commodity. They're like a wealthier one, so people have to have a lot of money to get them from how fast they go.
Right, so, but they're uncommon enough that they wouldn't bother to like advertise them in like the kind of like books that Diego would read, because they're like, it's special order only kind of thing.
Yes, only those who know. So it's like kind of only the elite and people who have enough time and money and patience with Sprock pay for it. So, yeah. So, you guys, looks like you're gonna get ready to head back on the road again. Alright, Mrs. Bonnet comes out. Oh, did she take her coffee to her office again?
Afraid so.
Yes, ma'am.
Workaholic, that one. Very well. It looks like I have all of the things I need done with assistance for this day. You two are free to do whatever you wish, except for you, Mr. Alagiri. From what I heard, you're going to be heading off back to the barn. Be sure to take an umbrella with you this time, young man. They're right next to the door.
Gracias. I think before he's like turns to look at Lucy May, he's like, we've sort of moved past it rather quickly, but what exactly is your connection to this sweet Delora Brewmonger?
Well, sweet Delora is... She taught me everything I know. Yeah,
She's your teacher.
Just she's kind of treated like my grandma.
You are family with her.
Yeah, you can say that.
This is nothing closer than family. Do you believe that she would assist us in be interested in Could you be interested in investing in the Chester program? Of course, I'm not attempting to gather investors at the moment. Of course, we're still in the prototype phase, and of course, any investment would be valuable, but I cannot promise any. And he starts rambling about Chester again for a little bit.
It's like, well, you know this. She's like your grandma, and she basically took you in and everything. So she is the only family that you've ever known, Miss Lucy May.
Yeah.
And a pervert at that, but you don't mention that to people. They just have to find that out on their own.
Amen to that. So she says to Diego, well, I know for a fact what we're doing here. She's gonna be very interested in, since she runs quite a hefty business when it comes to her alcohol. It's also speedy transport delivery systems is not too bad. The Chester thing, honestly, I can see her having that just for in the house.
Chester is, of course, once I figure out how to mass produce them, they are, at the moment, Chester is if I'm being completely honest with all of you, I am not certain that I could produce another one anytime soon, but once I figure out all of its potential and its limits and such.
I will say this. She's a lady who wants to see it in action. So I'll tell her
Perfect.
something, but she'll probably want to look at it.
At the very least, for the TX2, this exhibition we are planning is exactly what she needs to see, and hopefully, maybe she may show some interest in Chester.
I'll run it by her.
Gracias. He actually does have like hands clasped, bows his head. He seems actually very appreciative of that.
Earn some more friend points. Ah, reminds me. What were you guys' plans to help advertise this again? Fiji was thinking of like what was like a little
little like custom made invitations with like a little not very easy to figure out cipher.
Alright, so if you want, you guys can actually work on that here in the dining room since the table's big enough for you guys to work like a little equipment area. I know Dolly was going to assist with that to see if she could do something with that. I know Lucy May was thinking about helping advertise in a way.
Yeah, I was thinking I think what we were doing was it was going to be like a cipher, a billboard, and then it was going to be one big fat code in a way. The way this was all three would have been combined as one big fat code.
And also, I specifically needed Lucy May's help with some guidelines from our carpentry tools kit.
Yeah.
To like make the invitations all look consistent and really professional looking with my calligrapher's tools.
Yeah, we can help each other out on that.
Yeah, because as I recall, weren't you going to do a thing where it's like you could almost like an AR game where it's simple enough that people can solve it, but they feel almost like
like they were privileged enough to make it.
Yeah, it's like solving a like an escape room. It's like it's designed so you can get out of it, but you still feel smart for doing it.
But it's like super simple, like not something really complicated that they can't solve.
What was Dolly going to be helping with on this aspect again? I believe you wanted to help with like animals somehow.
I don't know if it would work, but I guess I could ask some birds for some help.
It's like, excuse me, can I convince you to help me with my cause? Tweet.
Well, messenger pigeons are definitely
a thing.
You're creating Twitter.
I am.
She's sending out tweets.
Oh no.
Yeah, careful. There
that
might
could
be
make
a musky person that tries to buy you.
No.
It's a nightmare.
God.
Well, anyways. So you guys have a plan then. Diego, you feel invigorated again to go off and work on the mount because you have another goal too, and you're going to be heading to this Vale town.
Yeah, he's
talk
kind
to
of
this lady.
He's kind of Madam Vale sounds.
Nice.
Yeah, so he excuses himself from the table and gets Chester and heads right back out to the. He is
later.
Keyed up to take this on.
All right, Dolly, are you also like you're gonna see if you can like contact some animals outside to assist in delivering or helping hide said items? So this will be interesting. Do you even have speak with animals?
I think she could just talk to animals from her
I can just talk to animals. They can understand me, but I can't understand them.
So in other words, I'd have to technically have you roll persuasion?
I guess.
It's either animal handling or persuasion. I'm going to say animal handling to see how you would handle this. Actually, no, I'm going to have you do persuasion and animal handling. Animal handling is to get the animals to actually come to you. Persuasion is to convince them.
You're a shepherd druid, right?
I am.
Yeah, it's just like speech of the woods, so they can understand you, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions.
Yeah.
So they can't talk to them, I don't think.
But you can tell what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Right.
First off, Diego, roll for what you're gonna be doing over there
Alright, so
for the rest of the afternoon before dinner.
Alright, so once again, he hits himself with guidance and has. Every time I do guidance, so I told you he does the thing where he like extends like his pinky and thumb in sort of like a hang loose motion and like touches the thumb to his forehead and zaps himself. Every time I do that, I actually physically do that to myself in real life, even though nobody can see me.
No, it's okay. You act it out. Whatever immerses you.
Yeah, it helps me get in. But I just found that funny as I realized, like, I don't need to do that, but I do it anyway. But anyway, he gives himself guidance, and he has Chester give him help.
All right. So Chester's going to assist. You have guidance. Go ahead and roll.
Guidance.
Right, with
give yourself some
Tinker's
guidance.
Tools is 12 plus just 1, so a 13, bringing this up to a 57 out of 100 progress. So
nice.
So he's able to like work through and like get a lot more done, but like by the time he's done, like this definitely needs
medical attention.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not hurt, but it's definitely like it.
Oh no, it's just physicals and stuff to make sure it's doing all right.
It needs to be calibrated and checked against, and hopefully given some time off to adjust to the implants.
All right, so it actually does not take you long. I'm gonna have it to where you're like heading back after about an hour or so, since you were so close. However, Fiji, Lucy May, and Dolly, you guys are getting some stuff set out. Mrs. Bonnet actually brings a tray that has papers on it. It's like, these are the invitations. Be sure to do what you can with them. This is the addresses of the said people all along the list, and the most important ones we're going to have to convince as well as plant these at, according to Mrs. Hughes. Well, Miss Hughes, I should say. Mrs. Hughes was her mother. God's rest her soul. She reminds me of a lot of her at times. But, yes. Good luck with that. I will be back at some point. I am making sure that August has finished up his lunch. She leaves. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
this is like so dead quiet. I'm like, uh-oh, did something happen with
I
the
mean,
internet?
I'm in another room right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everybody else to respond.
Like, all right, guys.
I'm hearing Dolly.
Like,
All right.
Phoebe's looking over the invitations and like, we got to make sure that they're all consistent so that, nobody thinks that like, I mean, everybody's getting special treatment here, but no one's getting like extra special treatment. Plus,
Would everyone have a different thing? Like each invitation's not the same? Like, you know what I mean?
the ciphers are going to be different for each one, but
Yeah, that's
like,
what I mean.
it's going to have a universal code and also, I want to make sure that like everything's aligned right, which is why I needed the guides.
Alright, so you guys are going to be rolling for that, but you need to make the cipher first. I need both of you to put your heads together and roll intelligence. Just straight intelligence,
Okay.
each person.
All of us just...
Yeah, all of you are discussing how to do the cipher to make it, easier to start. So,
Yeah.
I'm going to collectively add your intelligence together and let you know how it turns out.
Oh, I am not...
Not a save, but okay.
Shoot. Sorry. Should I re-roll?
I'd say so, yes. Sorry. That's a really high roll. Alright, 9, 15. You're like, fucking puzzles! But don't worry, it's like, Lucy May, you start getting pissed off at this. Like, so you're like, how the hell? No! It's like, Lucy May, it's okay. No! How do we do this? Like, you get, like, really frustrated.
You know what?
You're like, fuck it. Screw
Nah,
this thing.
see, this is good because if it frustrates us, then it's gonna frustrate them.
Oh, okay, so I'm ahead of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, but don't worry, all of you guys actually rolled just enough. You guys rolled more than enough, actually, to do a decent cipher that almost anybody, except for Miss Lucy May at the moment, my apologies, can solve.
Well, shit.
I'm so sorry, you rolled a natural 1, so you're just really thinking on it, like, oh, damn it. You got 2, so you're understanding more than an actual 1 would, but still.
I have 2 brain cells.
Yeah, and they're both arguing. So all of you think of this cipher is a nice, like, simple-ish, but just challenging enough to make people go, ha-ha, feel a sense of accomplishment when they finish it. Alright. So, Miss Dolly, unless you're gonna wait for anybody else to assist you somehow, you can start heading outside to look for some animals, while Fiji and Lucy May start building up the cipher and everything else to make it complete for each of the invitations.
Okay, I'm so happy that Miss Bonnet left us some tea. That's all I needed.
Alright, so Dolly, you're heading outside, or are you gonna wait till these guys finish this so you can have assistance? What are you gonna do?
I'd like to try and assist at some point if you don't mind. If you want the help.
Alright.
Alright, so you'll wait for these 2 to finish the ciphers up?
Yeah.
If anything else, you're just here, like, helping, like, cut some paper and stuff for them and assisting with what you can. It's a nice little crafting time you have after the food's taken away. Alright.
It's a good time.
So, one person rolls an advantage for this. Choose who it's going to be, depending on what tools are being used or what you're trying to do.
I will lead with this with my calligrapher's tools.
Alright.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because you have a vision, so I'm going to help you perfect the vision.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Nice. So, it's a nice feeling when you complete a project, especially something like this. You're very proud of yourselves. Looking down, these invitations are pristine and amazing, and you've even made some for each of the people on the list, so that when you give it to them, they can, feel more of an invite. They feel more privileged about it. It's a special invitation. In fact, with how it's set up, only the creme de la creme may apply. You guys have outdone yourselves. It looks amazing. Now, to get some assistance from some animals to the people that you don't have to talk to directly. Dolly, you're gonna go outside and I'm gonna have you roll perception to see what animal that you can spot first. Depending on what you roll is what I'm gonna tell you what the animal is, so,
Boy.
Are we assisting her with looking
Yes,
for
you
animals?
are.
Yeah.
Alright.
She's gonna step out the front door and see what animal she spots.
I'll take a cat. Let's hope we can find a...
Let's see. Dolly's gotta be the one to spot a couple of animals.
Is it advantage or something?
No, just regular rule. You're just looking around to see if you can spot anything.
So
something.
Perception?
Yes. Guess I'll step out. You see Dolly looking around a little bit. Nice! Dolly, you see, some different colored pigeons. In fact, they're really adorable. They're, like, going over there, look all fluffy up around their necks, and they're, like, a light, almost blondish, like, grayish color in some spots. They're, like, cooing, and they look really pretty. They're, like, extra fancy-looking pigeons.
Oh. Gee,
And they're just all, like, in a spot.
I'm gonna go over to those pigeons. Like...
Let's roll animal handling. If anybody wants to help her with this, go right ahead.
So, advantage on that?
I'm gonna help by, like, kind of, like, staying near but out of sight so they don't think, cat!
Mm-hmm. But how do you help, Lucy May?
I was trying to figure out how.
Okay.
Put down some seed.
Oh,
That or cookie crumbs. You never know.
Cookie crumbs.
I just look at Fiji and look at like crumbs around like face area.
Oh.
I grudgingly give her like my last cookie.
Mm.
I mean, we could use the crumbs just around your face.
No,
Well,
those
there's
are
not
mine.
that many. Yeah, they're his. I wouldn't try. All right, so you see pigeons, so you're going to be helping by putting down some cookie crumbs?
Yeah, just like
All right.
Roll
Then I'll
animal
roll
handling at advantage.
They're getting fed. Ish. Having a bat.
19. Ooh, good thing too. The other one was an 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys like toss it down. The pigeons like see that they're like, oh, food, like, and they go over. They start eating, and they like it so much they proceed to go over and start cuddling your legs, Dolly.
No.
They start stacking up on each other.
You're very
And
cute.
A couple more like landing on your shoulders, just nuzzling on you, and you proceed to get overrun by cuddle pigeons. You see her just covered in pigeons, like right now, a little too well it worked.
She's waving her hand.
Like, help!
Well,
You realize, Dolly, these are cuddle pigeons. That's literally what they're called because they are known to go in groups and literally cuddle things they adore to death by accident.
Lucy, I need help.
I need help.
I'm trying to. Do we have any more cookies?
Nope.
You gotta pull me out.
You gotta pull her out of the cuddle pile.
I'll try to pull her out of the cuddle pile.
Like, what's Fiji thinking about seeing all this? They literally piled onto her.
It's really hard not to just jump out and go, I can't.
Do I just athletic pull her out?
Oh God.
Is she?
There you go. A little music that seems to soothe a little more. Like her. Oh my God! I'm just gonna say roll strength to pull her out of the cuddle pile.
Oh, just strength. Okay.
Yeah. If Fiji wants to help, he can.
I'll help.
Okay.
Some people look over and see the cuddle pigeons and are like, "Oh no!" and they run away from the whole like group of pigeons. Lucy May, like you and Fiji, like yank her out, and the pigeons look so disappointed, and they like get ready to like they're like doing that little wobble-headed pigeon walk back over to her to try to cuddle again.
No cuddling. I really need your help on something.
Yeah, some of them actually kind of stop and look at you. And they're just, like kind of tilting their heads and stuff, just like making those like little coo sounds.
I need you guys to deliver to each house a little piece of paper. Can you do that for me?
Alright, they look.
We can get you more cookie crumbs.
More cookie crumbs? Oh, they fluff up at that. Roll persuasion at advantage. You give them an incentive.
They get paid.
Yeah, they get paid. They're getting paid for this.
I do say to Fiji, can you run in there and tell them it's mine if we're gonna make some cookies?
Oh shit!
Oh, natural 20. All of them proceed to like fly up and
Jesus.
cuddle all of you.
No!
God, like, oh! Even Fiji. Ah! Oh, actually, what's
ironic death.
So like they are like you just like the people walking by see a pile of people struggling to escape a bunch of pigeons and just like I'm glad that's not me, and they run away. So you guys got some help from overly zealously cuddling pigeons that proceed to like just rub all over you and like almost weigh you down, and it takes you like a minute to like push them away. In fact, Mrs. Bonnet comes out with a broom. Her, oh, shoot! Shoot!
Wait! They're helping! Help!
I need help.
I'm trying to help you, but you're telling me no!
What? No,
I can't give you cookies if you cuddle us.
All of them listen immediately and step off.
Ugh.
I've never seen them move in unison like that before. That was a little disturbing. I was afraid it was going to be like the the cuddle deaths of 96.
Wait, what?
There's a cuddle death of 96?
Was anybody else, when she said they all get all, does anyone else picture them all just sort of like landing in like neatly lined rows?
Yes, and by the way, Diego, you round the corner and see a shit ton of like pigeons all lined up and everybody else covered in feathers. With a panicked looking Mrs. Bonnet behind them in the doorway.
I think he like pauses and like looks back at like, I imagine like Chester seems to be reacting as this is like, he's like, no, Chester, this is... I think he's afraid to speak up too much. It's like...
the pigeons kind of look over.
He doesn't want to spook the pigeons, and he's like...
They kind of look at you.
Sort of like hold up his hand to like whisper, like sort of like stage whisper at like the leads. Like, are these the pigeons you're employing for this purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look really fancy and frilly.
We're paying them in cookies.
I'm making cookies for pigeons?
Yeah, I can make them.
Oh.
Do we have these many? I don't. He's sort of like he's about to ask, and then he looks at us like, well, I don't want them to hear it. Then he goes, "They're fucking pigeons." And he's like, "Cookies for all these pigeons."
Let's just say it was is either that or rats, and I don't think we're doing that one. So
Heavens no! I think I prefer the cuddle pigeons to rats. We don't want to get the plague.
Wait, so like are cuddle pigeons like a distinct species of pigeon?
Roll nature.
Alright. Not at advantage. Let's roll at advantage because nat 1.
You have no fucking idea. The only thing you know is they look extra fancy, and that's perfect. In fact, they're so cute, you feel like you should probably see if you get a chance petting one.
Yeah, he sort of relaxes a bit when she says cuddle pigeons. Like, well, they must be soft and nice. Well, I guess they seem even more friendly than the average pigeon. He's saying, "Nice to meet you. Welcome to the team," and reaches down to like touch the nearest pigeon.
Fifi doesn't want to scare the pigeons, but he's like whispering, like, "Diego, no!"
What happens when he reaches down to like?
You reach down, and you like touch a pigeon, and like you like nuzzle a little, and immediately it looks like its eyes light up, almost like the anime, like like so happy. It's so damn cute, and it is literally plush soft. And Mrs. Butta's like, "Mr. Alligator, I wouldn't," and it proceeds to jump on you and like nuzzle like the side of your neck, and you get covered.
And he's like, you see, Chester, you just leave them alone, and they are perfectly fine. Don't harm these, right?
It's like Chester is like desperately doing like the yeah, and proceeds to get covered, and he's just like trying to like move the pigeons off of him, like moving the arms like.
Yeah, because like Diego just happened to tell Chester to not
Somebody
harm
get
the
him
pigeons.
out of there.
Just second before.
Hold on for a minute.
He is going to suffocate under their fluffy fluff.
Okay. Fiji, we may need a 2-for-1 special on this again.
Gotcha.
So you said like you told them that don't do this to me. I've got to give you cookies, so the three of you are okay. But Diego's not off the table.
Oh Lord, hold up. I'm a strength pull him out. Diego, the minute I pull you out, run in the house.
Natural 20. You're like yeet. You pick him up and throw him over your shoulder and run inside.
No, I just yeet him in the house.
Oh, you yeet him, so...
The door's open, so...
Diego into the house.
Chester follows, probably.
Yeah, Chester would definitely follow, but the pigeons proceed to calm down and stand in lines again.
Like,
oh, God.
Diego just sort of lands, and he's just laying on his back, just covered in
shuts
feathers.
The damn door.
Like, there's that thing where and like a bunch of feathers come out of his mouth. And he's like,
oh yeah, I don't doubt it with these little bastards.
He looks at like because he's got a bunch of grease stains on his jacket. Now there's all these feathers stuck to it. And
he's like tarred and feathered.
Yeah, would you like to get cleaned up, Mr. Alligator?
Sorry, Diego.
Hey guys,
Yes, I wouldn't And like there are two things my mother would tell me. Birds are lovely to look at, but it means death to cuddle a cuddle pigeon. Go take a bath. I'll wash your clothes.
Yes, and he sort of
He takes your coat.
takes his coat off, and he's about to open the door to shake it off and let the feathers out. Then he looks out and sees how many birds are still out there, and it just
I'll do it in the back.
and nods and answers.
Wait, I have a question. Do the birds look in the window and have the gleamed eyes and just like you hear like the horror like
It's just Diego, you go into the back and you just pass a window and you see one of those pigeons and just you look into its eyes and you're so weirded out by this. But
His hand
yeah.
like kind of instinctively goes towards his gun, pulls it away, and he just heads towards the bathroom. Just
Alright, you go into
I
the
don't know how-
bathroom, you get undressed.
I'm hoping those birds were able to control their bowels, but I don't know how much control a bird has over that kind of thing.
You probably have one or two specks on you. You'd have to set the clothes out in the hall, but then you look into the window in the bathroom, and sadly, you just
like damn big and perfect.
yeah, you see one basically in the window,
Those big, like,
just looking at you, like
emotionless bird eyes.
Look at that ass back here,
Like,
boy.
sort of like the yellow kind of,
yeah.
like, pigeon eyes.
Just kind of look into its eyes for a second and just shut the window. Okay,
Like-
so just like nope.
I did like just like a Google image search just for pigeon eyes.
Oh god.
I'll post this in our Twitch chat.
Oh god, yeah. So cuddle pigeons look fluffy like those, but they're all over the place. So they're like fancy looking. And then a pigeon's eye looks like that up close. He's just seeing that in the doorway with a fluff.
I do have a question. Do the pigeons, not the one that's looking at Diego? Oh wait, actually not that one. Does Dolly understand?
Well, she sees that they're all anxious to go and get some stuff done, and they want those cookies, so they're waiting and at attention. Dolly, you'd notice that, and they're overly eager. In fact, they're like kind of doing the chihuahua shaking thing to where they're anxious to cuddle something in happiness. But you need to tell them quick before they decide to jump y'all again.
And tell them
It's an instinct to basically smother things in love.
Oh.
I like how cuddle pigeons are like a specific thing.
1 second, guys.
No problem. But yeah, Dolly, what do you say to them, like regarding all of the?
When do we need them?
I guess as soon as you're able to get the addresses, so you could just tell them to hang around or to come back later.
It's like you can hang around in the back garden, or you can come back later.
Yeah, they seem to address that. Like they nod, like, oh yeah, we could hang out. Like a garden seems kind of good, kind of thing. They seem to be agreeing with you, so you'd have to go and call upon them.
I let out maybe a certain whistle. It's like if you hear this kind of whistle, like a unique little whistle, that means I need you. All right? Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, they agree and they all flutter up and fly. It looks so majestic, but now that y'all have felt the wrath of cuddling. Also kind of ominous. And as you guys hear that and you step inside, you hear Mrs. Bonnet from the backyard go, "Good heavens, back off!" And you hear the door slam. And from in the doorway, they're gonna be the death of me! So you guys sent it to the back where she was trying to clean off his jacket in the back garden.
Oh yeah, I did. She was sent specifically to the back so she
Yeah,
could
they
shake the
didn't
jacket
hear
off.
that. She shook it off, and then she shook off. It's like, no. So Miss Bonnet's already back in the house complaining loudly in the back. So you guys have officially recruited cuddle pigeons. Congrats on that.
Yeah.
We did it, and we survived.
Yeah, you did. I feel bad for the people that you're gonna deliver these messages to, but that's besides the point. It's perfect.
Well, that's part of the riddle.
There you go. The riddle is cuddle. Okay. So, and also they look pretty fancy, so it actually feels a little bit even better. Okay, so you guys have all that set up. Diego takes a nice quick bath, and all of you would convene again in the dining hall, since it's more like the meeting area.
You think Diego's got his
Like clean clothes and stuff.
jacket off, and yeah, he's got his jacket off, got his gauntlet just sort of tucked under one arm, doesn't have all the wires that are. I'm not sure how Mrs. Bonnet reacts to like how many like little wires and batteries and stuff are hidden in like little pockets in his
She comes up to you.
duster.
She comes up to you with a little box, and she hands it to you. It sounds like almost like what you guys would think the junk drawer would sound like when you open and shut it. And yeah, like, here's your little trinkets. I shook it out ferociously, but you may have to go get some later. The cuddle pigeons cornered me in the back garden. Good luck.
Gracias.
Yeah, she seems so fed up with today.
And he like opens it up and realizes she like disconnected a bunch of the stuff that he had hidden in his.
Yep.
He's like, oh, that's going to be a little bit of time, but the jacket has not had a proper clean since I installed all of these. So actually, this is ultimately a good thing.
Alright, so the group looks like they have stacks of invitations. And, yeah, other than the group being covered a little bit in feathers, and you're now clean and lacking the feathers, all of you are all set to continue your journey. In fact, you got done slightly ahead of schedule. You can either leave this evening or in the morning.
Well, that was quite an event. Those you were able to wrangle those. They were standing in lines.
And he's talking to you, Dolly. Miss Dolly.
Hello?
There you go.
There.
Can you repeat, please?
He's like, so he like sits down and he's just sort of like, there was something else, but you employed those creatures. You had them standing in lines.
Yeah. I asked them to.
I mean,
Dr. Doolittle.
How exactly did you convince these creatures to?
The same way you would convince somebody.
I mean, surely they don't have the intelligence to understand your requests. And
they understand cookies.
No. They understand that if they do it, they get cookies.
Well, I mean, it's different to say. You cannot simply convince a person that they will do something just because they will get a reward of. And you see his voice trails off as you realize, like, pretty much exactly how you convince somebody to do something.
Yeah.
So we made sure to tell him not to snuggle anyone that was getting delivered, right?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I'm trying to make that point. No, sorry, I had to BRB quickly. I heard the dog barking.
No, it's okay.
Messenger pigeons are a common, well-known.
I'm gonna make sure they're not in groups.
You see, that is an individual of this level of affection may actually be endearing for our purposes. I think it is the volume of such creatures. Most animals, if we live in those levels, I mean, if a single Goldie is, a enjoyable companion, as I suppose you would. I suppose if there was enough of them to cover your body from head to toe, it would be a problem.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, is there windows where we are?
Oh, yes.
Is that pigeon
see.
still out there?
Some of them look like they fly over near the window. Diego, you see the same one from before just staring in the window at you. Vibrating with how much it's shaking like a chihuahua.
I want
I
to
think
color that
Brooke
ass.
really likes you.
Diego, I think he wants to color your purple ass. I'm sorry.
Looks like your charm has gone too far, dude. Too far.
You can see he kind of like holds his hands up, like it sort of like covers his horns, like sheepishly, like you're coming out of the shower and covering yourself, and he's just like, don't look at my horns. He's assuming it's the horns. That's usually what. If anyone stares at him too much, it's the horns.
Yeah, he's like, don't. The pigeon just still like shakes and slowly like backs away from the window, almost like a stalker would into bushes.
Oh God!
Not feeling this, feeling actually more uncomfortable now that he can't keep an eye on this thing. He puts his hand down. And
Do you need help with cookies?
And he looked over to Chester and he's like, "Do not harm any of these pigeons, except for that one."
Yeah. He does like a little salute.
Okay.
That one's got some intent, I guess.
That one has the intent to cuddle.
Oh God. Now, why does that sound threatening now?
What?
It has cuddling intent.
Yeah.
Actually, pull out my pocket watch and get a sense of what time of day is it at this point.
It's about an hour before dinner.
Should we do the cookies? Because if they come back, they're gonna want the cookies. Otherwise,
keep that incentive. You don't know what they'll cuddle if you don't.
Well, I suppose it is the point to get to at this point is, for my sake, it would be fast. The sooner we get to Vale Town, the better. But I do not want to force all of you in this case. In case there's anything you wish to work on, anything that is, of course, in the big city, and there's had so few opportunities to explore. But
we're gonna. And we're also expecting. Actually, I don't know how long it'll be till we hear back from all of the police problems we've got.
Did you send a picture, by the way, Transmorpher? Because it looks like it's just a long line of code.
I guess it didn't send right.
Oh yeah, I just looked at it. It almost looked like spam. I'm
I
like,
I just tried to post the link to the image.
Oh, it's over I
tried to post
if you can.
I put it in Discord.
Oh, you did?
It's the one up above where it's just a close up on a pigeon eye.
Oh yeah, I was talking about for the peeps who are wondering the eyes.
Oh,
that you see
in the group Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Booty's general chat.
Okay, yeah, I'll go into that. But
yes, you guys are getting ready to plan to head out. You're hoping to head out tonight then.
Diego is hoping to. He's asking if everybody else is comfortable.
Yeah, I'm fine with heading out tonight.
All right.
That's if she got our ride ready, though, right?
Oh, if we have about an hour until dinner time. Senorita Hughes will be here. We can discuss with her at that point. I think that if nothing else, it gives us an hour to prepare. If everyone feels that leaving this evening would be ideal.
All right. So all of you are in agreement to pack tonight to leave tonight.
Uh-huh.
All right. So you guys start settling in. You go to your rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And you start packing for your journey to come. And that is where we are ending tonight's session. Cuddle pigeons be damned.
He already is. They're still in the window.
So, Diego, you got a new friend.
Yeah, I got a stalker.
Yeah, and it's a pigeon.
And it's a pigeon.
All right. Peeps
Pigeons
and
Michael Myers.
creeps, I hope you enjoyed tonight, as well as that randomness with all the pigeons. But we will let you know when we play next. I'm hoping to see if we can play D&D a little more often, because this 2 weeks waiting time is kind of messing with me a little.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll let you know more, especially when we're going to play Rise of Tiamat. We'll see when we're able to do that due to our work schedules. And we will talk to you later.